welcome, welcome, welcome. Please let me know if you can hear me, because I'm working with a new setup. So I'm unsure if this is all working properly. Alright, so someone in chat, if you could please let me know if the audio volume is acceptable. Morel C, thumbs up. CMG, happy holidays, my friend. Welcome, welcome. So Morel, I'm assuming the thumbs up is that you can hear me, I hope. Jay, I'm well. How you doing? Great to have you on board today. You can hear it? Fantastic. Music's a bit loud. Thank you very much. See if that's a little bit better. Hopefully so. I'll crank the my voice volume up. Le Blues Gaming. Hi, it's my first time over here. Welcome. Great to have you. Yeah, it's going to be a fun one today. Nothing special. So this is where we left off last time. Now it's just me in the chat. Me and you in the chat today. We did have Sam from Sam's Scribbles coming in last chat, but I'll be keeping an eye on the chat here. And yeah, we're gonna have some fun. We're gonna continue on just playing with faces, right? I feel like just studying, just having some fun. Nothing too serious. We'll do some. I'll be taking questions all day long. And yeah, hey, Jonathan, welcome, my friend. Nice volume, awesome. Mamio, whoops, hello, welcome. Sidhish, welcome, my friend. Dazzling, great to see you again. Did I catch Wednesday? If so, thoughts? I haven't had a chance to bloody breathe, to be honest with you. I've been absolutely flat out. Because getting this new setup all sorted. I got the laptop, everyone. Got the laptop. This is what you're looking at the moment. You're not actually looking at a laptop though, because I also did a impulse purchase of the studio display, because I want to give you guys the highest quality streaming experience. I want it to be buttery smooth, and I want to be able to do some Blender and 3D stuff as well. So let's shall we get started? I can't wait. I'm looking forward to this stream. So actually what I will do is I will throw chat in the bottom right hand corner here. I will pop this chat out. I will then go to, what am I looking at? Display, no window capture. I'll call this chat YT. Bear with me for a moment, everyone. Video streaming. Okay. Whoa. Alright, so everyone should be able to see that now. Alright. That should be good enough, I reckon. Whoa. There we go. Awesome. All right, let's get cracking in warm-up zone. CMG, the laptop, I know. It was like I was working with a bloody, like a glorified toaster this whole time. Now we've got the power. I'll show you Blender later on as well. But this was, the stream was actually a big motivator to get this new machine. So thank you all for popping past. And yeah, giving me some motivation to upgrade my stuff after bloody 8 years. All right, Jay Ben, who are you doing? I'm not entirely sure what you mean. You say, how am I doing, or who am I? I'm just going to be doing some face or portrait studies, I guess, to start off the stream. We might go off into tangents. We might do all sorts of stuff. There is no rules here. There is no rules. There are no rules here. Apparently with grammar as well. Let's take a look. So now this is a fresh install of Photoshop, so I've got to figure out where all my stuff is. Window brush settings, thank you very much. Shape dynamics, let's throw that onto the pressure. Beautiful, okay. Dazzling, at least you're not on a potato, mate. It wasn't far from a potato. It was going to be a bloody roasted potato, the amount it was spinning its fans. So I am a very happy chappy. It was a long overdue Christmas present to myself after all these years. Again, thank you all for popping past. CMG for sure, dude. Been loving the streams. Glad to hear it. So glad to hear it. And I have been absolutely loving them myself. So maybe let's just start. Let's just get cracking. All right. So I'm going to keep, I'm going to be conscious of the reference here if anyone wants to join along. And I'm just going to start. I might do stylized. I might go into more realism at some stage. I don't know what's going on. It's all an adventure. Is this on a new layer? Yep, cool. Just going to see where today takes us, and hopefully it'll be somewhere interesting. It will be somewhere interesting. Let's say that, hey? Bishnu, morning Ben, morning my friend. Jay, it was a mistake, all good. All good. No stress at all. Now, just like last stream, I'm thinking about planes. Now, I'm unsure if I should be thinking about planes and stuff this early on, but you know what I am? It's happening. I can't help that. All right, just throwing in the eyes. Very sleepy, sort of fed up with stuff. Some may say seductive. I think she looks like she needs some sleep. I've been playing around with a bit of 3D on this machine as well, and oh, cannot wait to just crank out some Blender, get shit hot at sculpting, and share what I'm learning with you guys, because it's even just spending a bit more time in the 3D programs really gets me to think about these forms here and just invent things. I don't know if you remember last stream, but this was like lagging so much, but this is just, oh, I was looking forward to this stream the last couple of days. Why don't you draw an avatar character? That would be cool. That would be very cool. That's not a bad idea, actually. When's your birthday, Ben? June the 2nd. Bitterbun, welcome. So even these lips, right? Lips always fuck around with my head because you've got to think here. This is on a three-dimensional surface, but for whatever reason, my head just thinks of them more in like a 2D. Like I've got to really think about lips. So they're on a 3D surface that's like wrapping around, right? So I can kind of think about them as like a cylinder, right? So the corner of the mouth comes here. Right, and say if we can see through this cylinder. Let's say that we can see through that cylinder. Right, so the corner of the mouth on that side is going to, like, we're not going to actually see necessarily, well, we would see the corner, but it's at like such an angle that it doesn't look like this side. Similar to the eyes, right, and the eyelids. And we've got to sort of take into account the center line here. And if I was to simplify these shapes, right, see how they've got, it's got to make sense. Right, it's a three-dimensional object. Now this isn't perfect by any means, but this is what I've got to start to think more about with the lips instead of just copying the reference, because we're essentially inventing shapes here because it's going in a more stylized direction. We can't rely heavily on the old reference. And I'm wondering, just quickly, why this isn't showing up. Oh, because I'm doing it in the other one. All right, give me a moment. Give me 2 moments. My apologies. Let's throw you in here. Oh, you. All right. Shabang. Oh. Okay. All right. So the center line helps me out a ton as well, right? I'm trying to figure this stuff out. Center line, that tucks in, that tucks back out, tucks in. Okay, so that's what I've got to think about, particularly with the nose, because I oftentimes can get lost with the nose. So I want to find where the nose meets that upper lip, and then that can give me all the information I need to then put that nostril in proper perspective. All right. It's kind of jank at the moment, but we'll get there. All right. Dazzling. Can't wait till you get to 1 million polygons and crash Blender. Yeah, that's what I'm looking forward to, pushing it to the limits. But it's interesting. With the sculpting I've been doing, like I'm finding there's more and more parallels to drawing and sculpting. You want to start really, really simple and stay as simple as possible for the longest amount of time. And that just makes everything so much easier. Le Blues Gaming. What do you usually look for in references? Like, how do I know whether it's bad quality or not? I don't know. It's really like, because I'm doing all this invention, right? I mean, it's what looks cool, I guess. It might not be the most, I mean, I could make something up and say that I look for this particular lighting setup and this and that. In this particular scenario, I'm not looking for anything. I just thought that this girl looked cool. I thought that I could sort of stylize her eyes quite a bit. And because we're inventing these shapes, right? I can put whatever lighting scenario I want on her. So I'm not even copying this lighting setup, because even if I was to copy these highlights, the angle that I've got my planes here, or the shapes, they're not going to match it. Right, so it's I don't know, it's kind of like a feeling. But if I was looking for, and it depends on what I'm trying to study. If I'm trying to study light, I oftentimes like to, like I've done in a couple of streams previously, is to study sculptures, because it's all one material, and it's oftentimes very clear where the shadows are, where the form shadows and cast shadows are as well. So it can really depend on what you're wanting to study as well. I do hope that makes sense. Now, I don't want to spend too long on any one particular face, at least in the beginning. I want to sample a bunch of different face shapes and have some fun with it. Scribble Skills, appreciate you. Thank you very much. Thanks for popping by. Alright, let's get a... See, I'm not going for likeness either. I'm not too concerned with getting it to look like this person. Just a guide. And likeness takes a while as well. Likeness takes quite a while, so not too concerned. Seeing if I can just explore. One thing I find as well with the far shoulder here, oftentimes it's an intuition, I guess, to just throw the shoulder there and then put the shoulder there. But if we're thinking about this in 3D, we can look at this neck as like a cylinder, right? And we can say, okay, let's say this shoulder comes here, and if that's the point that the shoulder is going to come down at, we should really mimic that on the other side, which then gives it that more accurate placement. That makes sense. That's another thing that sort of used to catch me out. Still does. Jay, I gotta leave. I hope it turns out beautiful. Appreciate you, Jay. You're probably not here, but thank you anyway if you watch this back. CMG, seeing you draw is like connecting dots. Really finding this helpful. Fantastic, my friend. That's awesome. I love doing this, and if you can get something out of it, because I'm not going super, it's not like a lesson or anything. You're just joining me for my own studies. So if you can get something out of it, that is win-win-win. Vishnu, my colouring process sucks. I want you to add something to that sentence. My colouring process sucks at the moment. It is only temporary. My colouring process sucked. And depending on who you ask, probably still does compared to others. Dat, good morning, my friend. Welcome. See, we can even start pushing and pulling the shapes to be more stylized or less stylized. Whatever we want to do. All right, so this ear, we can make it more like rounded if we want. We can really stylize the shit out of it and just have it really simple, or we could push it in a way where it's a lot closer to anatomical reality, I guess you could say. Now I can feel my face and I'm pretty sure she left some traces. Some good, some bad. Alright, so it really depends on what I'm feeling. I like stylized. It's just fun. I've done realism for long enough. Let's see what we can do stylization wise. All right, maybe I'll leave her there. This was a fun little experiment. On to the next. Oh, maybe let's throw some of these hair strands out. Yeah. Now I can move on. All right. Might do one more warm up before I tackle her. Let's try, because we did this one last time, I think. Let's try this. It's good to practice the profile views as well. Let's get rid of old mate here. Simple shapes. Let's see how simple we can get with the shapes. Simple. Alright, so even at this stage, we can kind of see some structure. I've added in some leading edges here of like the temple. I might not always be this structural with this stuff either. Abhishek, my friend, you're eating cake. Is that left over from your birthday? Do I want some? I would love some, but I am watching my calories at the moment. I'm getting prepared for big lunches with the family on the 25th. So this is like playing the line between realism and stylization even at this stage. Like I just made the eye a little bit bigger, right? A little bit more cartoony, I guess. But the rest of the face still has structure and it's, I don't know, just experimenting, playing around. Feel free to do the same. I hope, yeah, the reference is in view. Now let's have a look at these shapes of the nose. Try and remind myself as well that there's a reason for everything here. There's a reason that there's a white space here, or like an empty gap. Why is that? Well, it's because this is a 3D object and it's going back in space. That top lip, right, and then that bottom lip cuts into that silhouette of the top lip, which then makes that gap. Always trying to think of the why. Why is this all looking the way it's looking? Nice. Abhishek, last stream was life-changing for me. My goodness. I know Santa personally. He will send you loads of clients this year. Thank you so much. I really mean it, Master. Abhishek, you're too kind, my friend. You are too kind. I'm really glad that you get something out of these streams because they are a lot of fun for me. Now, even with the eye, right? Why did I put the... I can't even think of the name right now. The dark bit. The eye... The iris. Whatever the dark bit is, right? Why is it over here versus like smack bang in the middle? And why does that make the eyes feel more 3D versus it having it on the outside, right? Some of you already may know this, but it's something that really did my head in. I think if you can think about it in almost kind of like a speaker. Like if you can imagine like a generic speaker, right? Right, so you've got the outer part of the speaker, then you've got the inner part of the speaker. That's what I'm thinking about. Right? If you're looking at the speaker front on, or the eye front on, it's going to be right there in the middle. If you turn the speaker this way, depends on how the bottom could be all the way down here. Right, and it could be more of a bowl, like you can think of it, speaker, bowl, whatever, right? And you wouldn't see any of that, right? But the eye is kind of like a shallow bowl or speaker kind of thing. And depending on the style that you're after, and if we wireframe this, so if we make it, us think about this thing in 3D, right? Same thing here. It kind of dips in, and then we can utilize that when we're rendering to think, okay, if the sun or the light is coming directly down and we know that this is a three-dimensional object and this part is overhanging this part, so if we're looking at it kind of on the side, right, this part is overhanging this part, then that's going to cast a shadow, right? And that's where we can have that darker part of the eye and then the lighter part. It'll make more sense when I do the rendering, if I do the rendering on here, but that's kind of my thought process. Sorry, tangent times, it is going to happen. I can't help it. Toki, welcome. Thank you so much. Yeah, just having some fun. Doing some stylization, nothing in mind. Benedict, sorry if you've already answered. Missed a bit of the stream. Do you have a specific magic resource for reference pictures? The ones you're using are just so... Damn, I want to draw that. I use Pinterest, my friend. There's nothing special about it. I just get that feeling of, oh damn, I want to draw that. Click on that, and then it gives you other suggestions of like similar images or similar whatever. Similar types of images. And yeah, there's no real secret. I don't have a secret resource or anything like that. I like to, even with the eyes, ground them in the head even more, right? So we've got them, the eyelid here, but oftentimes this can feel a little bit floaty, like they're just there. Doesn't look terrible, right? It looks like it's in the head, but even just having that little lower lid and maybe the indication of how it might be, I mean, it's not here, but I might even want to put like a little bit of that lower lid in there somewhere just to show the transition. I don't know, maybe not. Don't listen to me, I don't know what the heck I'm talking about. See, I'm just experimenting things. Maybe that would look good, maybe it wouldn't. Maybe it doesn't make sense. Maybe it makes it look too tired. Right, there's no right, there's no wrong. We're just playing. Oh, it's a cones, yep. And rods. Cones and rods. Where's the rod? Abhishek, can you share these awesome references with us maybe on your Pinterest? Yeah, let me actually do that. That's a good idea. Sorry, I'm coming into this. Got the new setup and it's just, I've got to download all this shit, and I'm sure I've forgotten a bunch of stuff. I just got to put all the logins and everything, so I'm just logging into Pinterest now. And it doesn't want to log me in, which is fantastic. Of course it doesn't. I'm just making sure that, here we go, we're in. We are in. Okay. So, let me see if I can share this. They're not all from one of my boards, but, excuse me, you can probably, this portrait studies one, because I don't really use Pinterest as like a social media. So it's just for me, really. I've never thought to use it as such. But here we go. Copy the link, throw it in chat. And away you go. Go through there. See, she's there. Some of them are here. But yeah, you can just go, like, basically all I do is just go, cool, that looks cool. What's another one like that? Oh, that's nice lighting. Oh, that's a nice head shape. Actually, I quite like this. I swear I've seen other people use this one before as well. So there we go. Look at that. And that's all I do. It's like, cool, if I want to practice lighting that's more like flash, like forward or front lighting, where you've got the shadow of the camera. It's just, yeah, there's really not, with this sort of stuff, not too much thought that goes into it, I guess. But again, if I'm doing a specific, going for a specific study technique or something, then I'll get more particular with my references. CMG, you're opening up my third eye, pun intended. Imagine. I'm just... Third eye. That's weird as shit. Anyway, just being silly. And that wasn't at the right perspective, so I'm going to delete it. Alfie, hello from Hollywood. Very fun to be here live with everyone. Ben, your enthusiasm and excitement have reinvigorated this jaded entertainment industry artist. Oh man, that's awesome. So glad to hear it. I mean, it sucks to hear that you sort of got a bit jaded with it all, but it is fantastic to hear. Fantastic to have you and welcome. Akbar, hello, welcome. Le Blues Gaming, I've always wanted, I don't know if you're French or I just want to say your name as like a Le Bleu. You make art look way more fun. Well, that's a very, very big compliment. Thank you. Art is, to me, it's fun as hell. I absolutely love it. Because you're always exploring. There's no end to the learning. It is just consistent discovery, frustration. You can't have the good without the bad. I get frustrated all the bloody time. Oh, is the link not working? Road, man. Sayans, good job, Ben. Very nice work. Thank you. It's only a little warm-up sort of thing, but I appreciate it. Fun's going to be when we can take this a little further. Maybe render. This one's a good candidate, I reckon, for rendering. Autogator. Hey man, love your art. Just listening in the background, in the back. Meanwhile, I'm sketching. Fantastic. Hope you're having a great sketch session. And great to have you here. That's one thing I've heard a few people say, that they've just got it on in the background. I never know if I'm annoying or not. This is a bloody Australian bloke talking shit as he just bloody draws stuff and goes off on tangents and things. But yeah, if you're enjoying it, hell yeah. It is fantastic to hear. No, I like that shape before. All right, on to the next one. What else are we going to do? Akbar, you are a professional graphic designer. Is that a statement or a question? Let's try this. Let's give this a whirl. Maybe not the exact face or anything like that, but maybe like the pose or something. So we're getting a little bit more into the weeds. I'm gonna give ourselves some room, maybe. Let's all right, let's give this one a whirl. Enthusiast represent. Welcome back, my friend. Okay, so I want to think about the big shapes here because it's easy to go into all these little details, and it's something that I always bloody do and I always regret it. We'll keep this one loose. Ike's Music, hey Ben, how's it going? I'm going well, my friend. I'm going well. How's the music biz going? Great to have you back. Actually, maybe I'll do the head first and then throw the helmet on. Again, this isn't the way to do things, it's just a way. Alright, so one thing I always do forget is the back of the head. Alright, it's not like I always do forget it, but it's something that I've got to be more conscious of, particularly if I'm starting with a circle, right? And this is where I've got a bit of a pet peeve of, because I used to do this all the time, and I've talked about this in stream before, where you almost like, you start a drawing and you put the center line down and you do this and you do that, and it's kind of like, why did you do that? Because you saw other people do it? Okay, yeah, putting in the eyes and the nose, but to be conscious of what, because say for example, we're okay, tangent time, I need like a little animation, like tangent time. Say I'm thinking about the middle of my brow here, right? If I draw a line straight down, it's going to go to the bottom of the nose, more or less, right? There's going to be a little bit. If I just do a line straight down, it's going to kind of cut through my lips and my chin's going to jut out a little bit. So if I've just got this straight line here, I used to always get confused as like, all right, is this where the tip of the nose is going to be? Or, okay, so then I've got to jut the nose out, but then is the chin going to follow that line exactly? This center line is going to wobble in and out all the time. All right, it's just something to keep in mind because it always used to catch me out. But yeah, anyway, throwing the back of the head in. I like to at least get a feeling of 3D with the brow. Do you think the art community on YouTube is bigger now or was bigger back then? Want to say like 2010s? I don't know. I could only imagine it's bigger now because of the tools. It's the barrier to entry to get started is a lot less. Even to record, like the introduction of say Procreate, where it automatically records your art. Was a big one for like content and getting stuff out there. But yeah, I don't know. I'd imagine it'd be bigger. Let's think about this. I'm going to do stylized. Think about this as a three-dimensional object. Shoulder coming there, shoulder going there, something like that. Not perfect. I'm trying to be. Alfie, I'm always waiting for Ben to turn around and bust out a sweet, sweet drum solo. Maybe we want to get a bit better. Mind you, I've had a breakthrough with the drums. I've had a break because I've been learning maybe for like a month and a bit now. I've had a breakthrough, and just like with art, I find a lot of parallels with like music and art because I've played guitar for a very long time. I finally wanted to learn drums. It's like art's a very physical, like hand-eye sort of thing, and so is the drums. And I finally started to get the feel for that sort of what's the word? The kickback, or like when you hit it and being able to catch it and sort of continue to it's hard to explain in words. The rebound, that's the one I'm talking about. And then I've been able to play some Blink-182 songs all the way through, but he covered in sweat after it though, I'll tell you what. But no, it's been really good fun. So maybe one day we if things are like feeling good and it's just like, yeah, it's like a segment. Or like tangent, maybe that's like an indication of tangent. I'm just like, shh, tangent time. That would be funny. All right, let's think about this center line here. As I draw the eyebrows and don't do anything with the center line. Think about the center line. Right, what's going on with the lips? Looks more concerned in this one. Why? I don't know. What am I doing here? What keeps happening? Yeah. Oh, I keep grouping stuff. That's the issue. His nose is a little bit smaller. It's kind of like maybe anime-y. Right, one of the main reasons I wanted to start with the head is because now I can maybe just throw another layer on top. The neck, let's throw the neck back there. Now I can put the helmet on something. All right, I can think about it in 3D. How does that wrap around? All right. Now we don't even have to keep this like a bike helmet. This could be like she's in a cockpit of a whatever. Right, we're not going to see the ears. That's going to be covered. Got no idea how this is going to turn out. Is it going to look good, going to look bad? Who bloody knows? Who cares? It's study time. Ike's music, nice. Deep him playing Christmas music gigs, nice man. Get that Christmas cheddar. What keywords, blase, what keywords do you use when getting your reference on Pinterest? I almost don't use keywords anymore because I just keep going through what I've already got there and it just keeps presenting me with stuff. But I guess you just do like portrait, or just go onto find me on Pinterest and just go into my public ones and just do what I did before. And just keep clicking and finding new stuff to study. So there's padding here. All right, now we can throw these guys on here. So these are in perspective, right? So I'm imagining that these are, I'm almost imagining like a full cylinder. Right, poking out here. But I'm going to cut the cylinder off. To about there, maybe. Something like that. Try and draw the hand. Just more of a sketch to get the position. Now it might be time to, let's throw in some hair maybe. Yeah, make it feel a little bit more fun. Throw in a collar. So it's getting pretty messy, but this is all our underdrawing, right? This is what we can use to clean our stuff up later. Yeah, maybe just leave it there. Command J. Merge it all down. And now we can pick and choose what we're going to sort of refine. Let's see, that's the word I'm looking for. Let's just get the eyes. Oh. I wouldn't mind actually. What is this one? Yeah. So these are Ahmen Aldoori's brushes. I'm just thinking, experimenting with different. They're free on his Gumroad. Go check it out. Nothing super duper special. Maybe there's just like a straight up Photoshop. There we go, pencil. All right, bugger it, straight up Photoshop brush. It really doesn't matter. Do a bit of smoothing. Let's see what we can do to clean this all up. Keep drinking from an empty cup, it's a habit. Do you know Cynics? I know of Cynics. Never met the man. Seems like a cool dude. When you flip a sketch like this, don't you have a hard time following the reference if you don't flip it as well? Not particularly, because we're inventing these shapes, right? We're inventing stuff. I'm not following one-to-one with the reference. Sometimes I'll flip the reference, right? Just to get an idea. But because I'm not sort of following the reference one-to-one, I'm thinking about the shapes as a whole, or like in isolation. It doesn't really matter. Like this cylinder has to read this like a 3D object, whether it's flipped that way or that way, because I've invented it. I'm not worrying about the exact, because it's more like the stylization, right? I'm not worried about the exactly copying this one. If that makes sense. Alice, welcome. I'm doing well. How you doing? Abhishek, my mood is just like the background music. You and me both, my friend. It's I don't know. It's a great day to be drawing. Just that little eyebrow makes her look concerned, or more concerned, right? Just that little uptick. It's like, oh, now she's concerned, or now she's really bloody angry at you. So the eyebrows can do a lot with the expression. I don't know what to do with the nose. We'll leave it at that for now. Not too concerned. This is just a sketch. Drink water. I like your work. Found you on Twitter some months ago. Awesome. That's fantastic. Thank you so much. Appreciate you popping in. CMG, I'll look away for a second. You got a lot done already. Yeah, man. Drink water. I really struggle with painting eye bags on female portraits. Lol. I just can't seem to get the balance sometimes. It's too much. Other times it's non-existent. Yeah, it's why like sometimes, because you can see a tiny, like not even the bags, but like it's the under, like I guess it's the eye bags. Depends on what sort of style you're going for. But I might even just do a little indication like that. You know, and maybe just like a tiny little bit of something like there. That can just be enough. All depends on the character and how youthful you want them to look and that kind of thing. That's one way I've kind of worked around that, because if you go here, it can make them look really bloody tired, which I think I did too much of on my Wednesday character. And looking back on it, I actually want to tweak the likeness a lot, but it is what it is. Alice, just passed by to say hi because it's 4 a.m. here. I just wanted you to know that if I can't be here when you're live, I still rewatch all your streams because they're amazing. Appreciate you, Alice. Now get some bloody sleep. What are you doing up at 4 a.m.? Crazy. But no, I appreciate you, Alice. Thank you so much. Micro Draw, greetings from Mexico. Taco Taco. I'm aspiring to be a character illustrator plus modeling 3D. Fantastic. Well, you come to the right place because that's what I want to do as well. I want to start doing some more 3D stuff. Xaf. Greetings, been lurking a little while and enjoying your stream, but it's stupidly late here, so I'm off to bed. I just want to say before I go that your style is beautiful and I dig the energy here. Appreciate you, Zaf. Get some sleep, and I'll hopefully see you in the next one. Like goal 50. Get me there. Get us to the 50. I don't have the stats up in front of me, so you guys have got to let me know. All right. Alright, so there's going to be a double, like a, what would you call this? This thing. Like a, I don't know, an extra ridge sort of deal going on. I can see we're going to have to move these up a little bit. So I've made this a little bit oversized. Chris Delano, full motor. But you got the stutters on. 4 more to go. Oh, bloody hell. Yeah? Jeez. I'm feeling love. Let's help ourselves out with a bit of smoothing, shall we? Alright, because this has all got to move with the perspective, right? So this is probably going to be the thickest part, or maybe this part, I don't know. But it's like a little cylinder, right? So it's going to like wrap around. Maybe that comes down here, there's something. So that's what I'm going for. Like I want to have it in 3D or 3 dimensions. 3D means 3 dimensions, I don't need to clarify that. Ambelina. Heyo. Heyo. Welcome. Okoya. I'd love to watch the stream, but it's almost 5 a.m. here. What are you people doing up so late or early? Pretty great work you've got going on. I'd watch the stream later. Fantastic. I appreciate it, and hopefully catch you in the next one. We got the 50. Congratulations, everyone. Alex, hello, welcome. Skipyak, do you use stabilizing on your brushes, or are your strokes just that smooth? If you look up here, I've got a little bit, for this I'm doing some smoothing because I just wanted to hit this line. But a lot of the time that was a little bit wobbly, sort of hit the lines that I want with a bit of practice. Right, also being able to go with my natural curve of like my hand or my arm. if that makes sense. But a little bit of smoothing goes a long way. Rules to live by. All right, so let's get this, the back of this, let's throw the smoothing back on a little bit. Okay, let's go and put this padding on. Alex, hello. Hello. Chris Delano, I just saw your Chris Pratt stylization. It was awesome. Just saw it now. So jealous how much you can come up with just from referencing. Yeah, it's really just a lot of practice and looking at others' work, right? Seeing what they do, why they do certain things, how they've made decisions. Less so what colors they use or what brushes they use, and more so, focusing on the decisions they're making. And thinking of things like a problem to be solved. Like, how does X artist or whatever artist solve the problem of the eyes? And in what scenarios do they do those things? And in what type of character? Yeah, you can figure this stuff out as well. No need to be jealous. Alright, where are we going with this? So these are going to need a revamp. Like goal 60, I'm liking your gamification, Dazzling. I like it. Alright, so I want to oversize these a little bit. Notice how I'm not using the reference verbatim. I just know that there's a thing here, like a little strap or whatever, and I'm putting it in here. Christiana, I wish I got into drawing etc. earlier on in life. I'm only 27, but it takes many years to get all these fundamentals that yourself has and others. What's that saying? The best time to plant a tree was yesterday, or 10 years ago. The second best time is today. I'm 29, so I'm not too far away from you. And a lot of it will have to do, like getting the fundamentals down, is how fast you can get to the things that matter. Because I did a lot of fluffing about for a long time. Or are you, like, up until probably a year and a half ago, I was just doing realism and realistic stuff. But then it was a learning curve of, okay, how do I figure out how to do this character stuff, this stylized stuff, and a lot of it is consistency and fundamentals and time, but there's definitely efficient ways to get the fundamentals down faster. Dazzling, I can't help myself, and I appreciate that. Penthusiast, do you play any games? The game of life. No, not really. Not really. I don't know if you classify poker in that sense. I play poker. But apart from that, not really. But I've got the new laptop now, so I could do. Oh, Francis in chat. This is a guy that's my business partner and really good friend from Make Now Think Later, my podcast, shameless plug, where we talk about content creation and all the behind the scenes of sort of building a living and from building audiences and just doing what we love. So go give him some love on Twitter. Where else should they point themselves towards, Francis? Putting that new processing power to good use. You know it. You know, as I said to you yesterday, Francis, it's like I was working with a bloody toaster, a glorified toaster for all these years. In a 1 to 5 scale, how much do you think a screen tablet can boost your art, considering that I have the cheapest Wacom, looking for a 16-inch Huion? Well, put it this way, I'm not looking at my tablet. My tablet's on my desk. This is the monitor that I'm looking at. So I don't know if it's going to boost anything, really. So yeah, it's one of those preference things. Yeah, hold on. Let me do the shameless self-promotion while we got Francis here. Safari. Make Now Think Later. .com. There we go. That's right, so many variations to everything as well, like countless books on how to draw faces, etc. And then some artists say start with anatomy and perspective. Yeah, I've got my own philosophies on that kind of stuff. For me, you almost have to think like first principles kind of stuff, like way of thinking. Like what's the 80-20, like the 20% that's going to get you 80% of the result that you're after, right? Learning all the muscles in the body isn't going to help you with line work or even drawing, like just memorizing them. Like I would get that out of your head, just focusing on learning anatomy. Like what does that mean? What I would focus on is understanding and practicing getting how to draw simple shapes at will whenever you want. Cubes, spheres, like all this sort of stuff, and being able to turn them in space. Right? Being able to do that is probably the highest bang for buck skill that I've developed, because everything else can hang off of that. So if you want to then go and learn anatomy, you can be like, okay, I know how to draw this stuff in perspective, right? I know how to abstract shapes away and sort of build shapes onto one another. So okay, let's have a look. Let's see if I can do that with a leg. Or a leg, you can break it down into kind of a cylinder, right? It has a little shape underneath there if we wireframe this. All right, so that's the leg. Here's the knee. That knee then can come down into the lower leg if we think about that as a cylinder. And then we can say, okay, now we've got the patella, I think it's the patella, the kneecap, right, which we can think of as like another disc, just to simplify, right? And then we can break this up into thinking about the bones and the hinges and all that kind of thing later. But this is more bang for your buck, I think. Understanding stuff in 3 dimensions, right? Because I don't know, I can't off the top of my head think of, like, it's the calf muscle. This is the top of the leg muscle. These are the quads. I don't know what each individual quad's name is. I don't know what this thing is, but I know where it goes, or whereabouts it goes. I know how to build the shape to then put it where I want it. If that makes sense. So this wouldn't be as protrudy. Right? So that kind of stuff. That's how I think, how I would think about fundamentals. And then it's like, well, how do I then do color? And how do I do this and that? Well, then I would say, all right, well, now you've understood 3D forms. You can then, and this doesn't have to be in order either. You don't have to do this, learn this stuff, and then you can graduate onto doing like anatomy stuff, right? You can do it in any order or in tandem if you want. Don't restrict yourself, but this, for me, was the thing that is the highest value skill when it comes to sort of art. Because then you can transfer this into like 3D work. You can transfer this into understanding rendering, because if you don't understand the box, right? You've got a light source here. If you don't understand these planes, right, you won't know, or it won't be able to be conveyed that this is lighter than this one and this one, right? And then as you get more advanced with different planes, how do you know what plane's going to be lighter than the other? You know what I mean? So this then helps understanding the 3D rendering, which then you can take it into 3D with Blender or ZBrush or whatever. Then you can take it into the study of environments, where you can start, okay, this is a cylinder, but it's now a vase, right? With a plant that comes up, and this plant can be thought of as a 3D object. All right, this is going backwards in space. All right, this one's coming towards us maybe. Right, so it all sort of hangs off of one another. And you can have one that's sort of hanging over here and overlapping. So yeah, for me, this sort of stuff is key, the 3D stuff. Went off on a tangent there. Dazzling. Screenless tablets are good. They're fantastic. That's what I'm doing at the moment. This is technically a screen tablet, but I don't use it as a screen tablet. One, because I like my neck starting to hurt, and it's scratched to buggery. So it's like the screen protector on it, so it's not even that great to look at. I think, Francis, I think people want a desk tour, especially with the new gear. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. I'm going to figure out how to make my phone a webcam. I've got the app and everything. I just haven't set it up through OBS, and I'll do a little desk tour. It's going to be really simple. It's going to be literally, here's the screen, here's the laptop, and here's my desk. There's a couch here, drums, and you can see everything back there. So it's it'll be a quick one, but it'll be fun. Dazzling. Sometimes you just have to relearn a different way of learning. There's learningception. That's what I like doing. I mean, this is why I'm doing these studies here. Yeah, it's fun to stream, but I would oftentimes do this stuff myself. Right? You never stop learning. This is what I was saying before. You never stop learning with any of this stuff, whether it be art or coding, or, for those of you who don't know, I've got a background in development, and I love like coding and tech and that kind of stuff. And now I'm learning the drums. Like, it's just, I don't know. I love all this shit. Just figuring stuff out. Most things are figure outable. Rant over. Hey, we hit 60 likes. Man, we're flying with the likes. Thanks for the advice. I know you're trying to concentrate, so I appreciate it. This is free flow. This is what did I call the stream? It's like happy, fun study times. So no, it's all good. So yeah, feel free to ask any questions that you want. We're keeping an eye on chat. Drink water. In my opinion, screen tablets are a novelty other than people who really need them for some precise stuff like drawing line art all day. I dislike the posture of a stream tablet that a stream tablet gives you. It takes a toll on you. Yeah, I agree. Unless it's like a 27-inch big boy that I can just have right here, draw, which will be sick. That's where I would find it useful. Anything smaller than like a larger canvas, it just wouldn't be worth it for me, I don't think. I'm looking at you, Wacom. Do you want to sponsor me? I'll gladly take that new 27-inch behemoth. Alright, so I'm going to just reduce the opacity even more. See, because we've got, like, I've simplified this down cylinder-wise, or cylinder-wise, I guess. You can follow that around to then carve out the similar sort of shape. Of what's here if you wanted to do that, so you can have it more like that kind of shape and then erase this out. But I liked it more simple because it's more stylized. Let's see how this would connect. Strap there. There's a bit of thickness because the strap's on the helmet. The old flipperoo. Something like that. I'm getting way too into the weeds because this is just a study, so it's not bad to think about this stuff. Simplify things down, see how they connect with each other, make sure it makes logical sense. How would this connect? There'd be like a latch maybe. Something, I don't know. I'll just fudge it a little bit. As long as you don't tell anyone. Now the perspective is all off. Something to take into account. Something like this, yeah, just fudge it. Could take the time to figure it out, but cannot be bothered. Yeah, that'll do. Maybe that. Far out anyway. Okay. Where's the neck gonna be? You know what? They're just gonna be. Oh, they can't just be on there because I've got to mode. That's alright. I'm not going to be too concerned with that. Still no concern. Alright, this is where the center line might come in handy. I'm gonna think, okay, how does this face work in 3 dimensions? Alright, that was a cool one. Might take it further later, might not. Let's continue, shall we? Maybe I'll do flow there. No smoothing. Just value. go this one. She looks like she means business. Here's a good practice for the eyes as well. Really, this has got very, like, looks very dimensional. So, and this really is kind of useless at this point. We'll just keep it there, I guess. See, I'm like creeping up on the details. I'm not. Whoa, sorry. I'm missing I'm missing messages here. Sorry. All of character design is just shape. Found that helpful. Yeah, a lot of it is. Penthusiast, for me, screen tablet helps a lot with my hand-eye coordination. I don't know why I can use mouse and see pointer on the screen, but hard when it comes to drawing with pen and seeing it on another screen. It is a learning curve, definitely. There is definitely a learning curve. Harish, welcome, my friend. I'm doing well. How you doing? Drink. I will go on war or pen tab side when the day comes of battle between screen tab versus pen tablets. IX Music, I agree with the hand-eye coordination thing, especially coming from a mostly traditional background. I have both and enjoy both for their own reasons. Yeah, definitely. It's I like it if it's close to like a larger screen or a large piece of paper. Yeah, that it makes perfect sense, and it would be fun to use that all the time. CMG, do you have any OCs, Ben? No, not really. It's probably something I should start thinking about. I mean, I've drawn I've drawn original characters, but there's no names to them or anything like that. Maybe that's something fun to explore on a later stream. Drink after a while, it just feels like there's nothing between you and the screen, even though your hand would be covering a part of the screen in a screen tab. Yeah, I mean, I use the iPad, right? That's the same thing. And it doesn't, I don't even think about it with that. And then Power, hi, welcome. Great to have you. Anyone seen 50 First Dates? This music reminds me of that. This one's like slightly stylized. Get out! IX Music, no way, that's awesome! It's one of my all-time favourite movies. Don. Hey, my G. I saw your tutorial saying reflected lights are more saturated. Am I understanding it right? No, not in isolation. So the reason in that particular case, the lights were more of a, oh, you know what? I got the new machine. I'm going to crack open Blender. Tangent time, TT. Tangent time, all right? So let's crack open Blender to show principles, which will be a load of fun. All right, so let's take this for example. Actually, let's get rid of this. Let's move this. Just let's make this smaller just for now. All right. So the reason in that particular case where the reflected lights were more saturated. So let's say I have a plane. Okay, let's we'll get back to drawing soon, everyone. Don't stress too much. Unless this is interesting, because I love this shit. But I'm just going to make something fold on top of itself. Right, look at the speed of this. New machine, new laptop. Who this? Okay, so and I'll also give an example of not a circle. I want a sphere. Right, I want a sphere, and then I want to add another plane. All right, move this guy out of the way. All right, so reflected light is exactly what it says it is. All right, so here we've got a single light source, right? And these are just gray materials, gray matte materials. If I move this plane away, you notice that the reflected light goes away. We bring it back, the reflected light brings it back. Now what I was talking about, that reflected light, if the object is reflecting back onto itself, the reason that could be sometimes more saturated is because every time a light hits something, that thing itself becomes a light source, right? So let's say this is a skin color, or just like a Caucasian skin color, or any color will do, right? Doesn't really matter, but in this scenario that I did on my reel, that's what it was. Right, I'm going to turn the world contrast down just a tad to make this sort of hit home a little bit better. Right, so what's happening here? You look how saturated this is just in normal light. Okay, then you go to the shadows. You look how saturated these shadows are, but why? Right, why would these shadows, and I'm gonna, let's say, have this sphere as the same material as this, right? And let's say that this is just a white plane, right? Why is this, right? Let's put a light on top here, okay? And let's move these a little bit further apart. Why? I don't know if you can see the difference here, but why would this be more saturated than this here? This looks pretty like desaturated, right? Versus this. Actually, I'll turn them into spotlights so they shouldn't conflict too much with one another. Spotlights. Oh, jeez. Okay. Now you look how saturated that is compared to this, right? Now the logic here is this every time a light source hits an object, that object then becomes a light source itself. Okay, so with that logic, this light source is hitting this plane and bouncing up. This plane is white, right? So it's going to bounce up and it's going to essentially be a white light source bouncing up underneath this sort of pinkish material. In this scenario, this whole thing is a pinkish material. The light source is hitting that pinkish material, then essentially creating a pinkish light source that's bouncing back up into the shadows. So this is like a pinkish light source bouncing up versus this plane bouncing up underneath here, which is like a white light source, and it sort of desaturates it quite a lot. So I hope that makes sense. And you'll see if I make this material the same material as the sphere, look how much more saturated that is. And that's essentially what's happening here. This plane is the same material and it's making it a lot more saturated because this is a pink light essentially, or like this colored light that's bouncing back up underneath. So I hope that makes sense. So it's not that all reflected light makes things more saturated. You've just got to take into account what that light source is, like what that light source is going to be reflecting. Because if this light source is going to be like a green, whoa, no. This particular material, let's create a new material, remove this one. And if this light source is, let's say, going to be a green, then that's going to reflect more green, right? If it's going to be a blue, it's going to reflect more blue, and it's going to mix with that color of that material, and it's going to become more purpley as it sort of curves back into the light source, right? So that's what is making this, and that it oftentimes happens on skin because you've got light source hitting here and then coming, like bouncing back up underneath the sort of eyebrow ridge. So that's the logic that I was trying to explain. There's probably better ways to explain it. I'm going to try and explain it in all different kinds of ways. But that was like a big aha moment for me where I was like, oh shit, that makes sense, right? So thank you, new setup, for allowing me to do that without frying the computer. Do the newer versions of Photoshop have these stabilizers? Still on CS6? Sheepish grin. I don't know. It's if there's smoothing up here on the brush settings, then yes. If not, then no, unfortunately. Playlist name. Not a playlist. It's actually Epidemic Sound. Where has it gone? And it's actually just funk. Sorry, so on Epidemic Sound, which is what I'm paying for to have it on this stream, I've just pressed funk, and this is what it is. And power. How do you get ideas to make a normal image into caricature? So I've gone through a little bit of this. With this kind of stuff, it's really to do with, like, without going into like a lesson, what I'm thinking about is trying to iron out the shapes. All right, so I'm not copying the reference one-to-one. I'm trying to look at the shapes that make this lady look like this lady. I'm not going for likeness here, but this is just an example. And seeing what I can get away with making the shapes as simple as possible. And then once I can make the shapes as simple as possible, I can then push them and pull them in relation to one another, because a lot of likeness has to do with how the shapes interact with one another versus like the shape of the eye or the shape of the nose. It's like, okay, well, how far away is the nose from the eye? And not the exact units that they're away from each other, but in relation to one another. So if I make the eyes bigger, what's that going to do to the nose? That the nose is going to have to do something. So everything's kind of interconnected in that way. Dazzling, draw your OCs on next stream. Sounds good. I'm going to have to make them up, but sounds like a definite potential plan. Arx Music, yeah, they filmed it in Hawaii, where I'm from. Oh, fantastic. Awesome, man. That would have been good fun to go on set. Don. I understand now. Thanks for the lesson. My absolute pleasure. Dazzling. Reflect. You know it. Green is not a creative color. Says who? Who says this? I do not believe you. Say that to Mike Wazowski of Monsters Inc. Crubby the Beagle. Hello, host. Hello, welcome. CMG. Tangent time with Ben is better commercial breaks. Ahmen, my friend, my man. How you doing? Everyone give Ahmen some love in chat. He's a good friend of mine. And thank you for popping in, sir. I might actually need to take a break in a little bit. Sup, Raymond? It's Ahmen. E-A-M-O. Yeah, okay, good one. You got it. Dazzling, like goal 100. Where are we at the moment? I'm not keeping track. You're not gonna lie. That would be part of it. Don't forget to drink water. Yes, I do. I mean, I started this, what? How long have we been going for? I don't know. Not even. Shit, we're at 95. Bloody hell. This is good news. How long have we been going for? Almost 2 hours now. Or 2.5 hours. Almost 2 hours, something like that. So all I've had is a coffee. So I reckon now's a good time than any to have a quick break. Which, as you all know, or if you're new to the stream, is also a shameless plug. My gumroad tutorial. So if you are interested in diving deeper, feel free to check it out, no stress. Either way, I'll always be putting out free content like this and on Instagram, and I'll be doing some YouTube stuff as well if it's not your thing, but it does allow me to go a lot deeper into topics that I talk about here. So with that said, I'll answer Harish's question. A suggestion, Ben. How about a Ben Eblin Shorts channel for all the repetitive questions on a certain topic, which you might have answered earlier on in a previous session? Ben, bloody tastic. I love where your head's at, Harish. I was actually thinking about that yesterday because, but I'm not even sure if it should be on a different YouTube channel, or if I should just put it, on the main channel. I don't know. Actually, that might be a question for Ahmen, and by proxy, Amber, Paladin Amber. Go check her out. She's a friend of mine, and she's a fantastic Twitch streamer as well. Art Spatial, hi, hello, welcome. Ahmen can vouch. Great course. Appreciate you, man. Legend. All right. I'm going to dive first. So we'll keep it going. We'll keep it rolling. But I will turn on the break scene. I'm getting better at this streaming stuff. And I will see you in, let's say, what, 5 minutes? It says 5 minutes, maybe 5-10 minutes. All right. Toodles. coffee. Miguel, hola. Welcome, welcome. Willenvi, hello. Me gusta dibujar. I hope that's not naughty. Let me throw that into translate. Where is translate? Safari. Okay. Miguel, you like to draw? Me too. Dazzling, oh man, 102 likes. We're killing it today. Ruslan, Sharapov, I've just found. Nice way to spend the morning. Thank you, my absolute pleasure. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Poppy Seed, hello, hello. Welcome. Stuffy Mation, wow, you're so good. I appreciate you, that's very kind. All right, just going to ease back into it. Now we got, might have a think. Let me just see where we're at. Have a think about where you want to go for the rest of the stream. Gotta make sure that, yep, my audio's all good. All right. Where do you want to take this? So we started with this one, had a play around with this one, and a little bit deeper with this one. And then we got to this one right before the break. Stuffy Nation, have you done Jenna Ortega? Have I done Jenna Ortega? Certainly have. If you look back in my old lives, lives from like a week or so ago, I did Wednesday. The likeness isn't super like Jenna, but it was more like I wanted to skew it a little bit more stylistic. Chloe, so stoked to find your live stream. I always read your emails. That's awesome to hear. So this is so exciting. It's exciting to have you. And I really appreciate you popping in. Now we can, I mean, at some stage I want to get to some painting, which will be fun. Music went rogue. It's a little louder than your voice. Thank you very much. How's this? My voice is a little bit louder now. I'll turn the music down just a touch. Seth, thank you for letting me know. How's this sounding? Testing. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. All right. Where do we want to go with this? Maybe I'll throw in some sculpting. Maybe. I actually wouldn't mind having a play around with this one. There's some cool opportunities for different lighting setups. Awesome, thank you, Seth. What apps do you recommend using for iPad and Android users? Love the art, by the way. Appreciate you. Android, not a clue. iPad, Procreate's fantastic. And that's pretty much the only one I've really used. Stuffymation, do you also do animals? I don't see why not. I've done them in the past. Not many. But it's everything's just shaped, so there's no reason why I couldn't do an animal. Alright, I reckon I might have some fun rendering or painting this one. So I think I might actually merge these down into one layer. And merge these ones down as well. Cool. That was all on one layer. Copy this, new layer, paste that. Let's have some fun. Okay, so we've got some cool opportunities here. We've got the shininess of the eyelid, which we can play up a little bit. We've got the shininess of the nose and the cheek here. We've got a little bit on the chin. Let's just start. I will throw in a little bit of a darker background instead of just going straight. Or instead of using a white background, just so I can judge values a little bit better. Bada boom, alright, here we go. Let's get this down. Okay. Let's start playing. All right. Okay, so now I've got this shape. We can come on top here and we can just use a clipping mask. Artyom. I'll have to translate that, my friend. Hi, hello. I have a cool challenge for you. You pick 1, 2, or 3 references and make a person out of all the ones you choose. That could be a cool sort of challenge for the next stream. Can't wait for the OC stream. Love seeing people draw / make OCs. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how it turns out. Okay, so now we've got that base there. I'm going to say that the light's coming from up here. Let's say. Actually, you know what? I reckon I might crack open Blender, because I can. we'll do a really quick sculpt. Let's say, excuse me. I'll go here. I will put this next to here, so any new people coming on board, they get an idea of this is drawn. We go half. Here, half here. Alright. Now I don't think I'm going to stop and explain too much about Blender because it's a little bit involved, just a tiny bit. But we'll see how we go. So this is really just for let's see if we can create a cool lighting setup. So I'm not going to go full details with everything, just to give me something to play with. So we'll nick off this cube. We'll do a sphere. We'll go into sculpt mode. We'll come here. On the side, we'll say, okay, let's start. We need symmetry. Yep. There we go. Okay, so we'll just start moving stuff around. Whoa. What happened there? Alright, so these cheeks are going to be sort of going inwards. And this is where like this 3D stuff comes in so handy. Because you can like check things. Like why, like I really love just understanding stuff for why instead of kind of just guessing. So that gives me like ultimate freedom. Let's maybe we'll come here. We'll add a cylinder, scale it down, rotate, scale it down. We'll go make it local, scale it on the Z axis. So it's actually, we've got the head on something. And we'll scale it a little bit less. There, that'll do. That'll do. Right. So now let's have a look at this jaw. Look at the jaw. Kind of working. Get the head. Alright, so then what we can do, if we get the base head shape, we can maybe put some ears in as well. Reduce this, then we can put like a nose in. Get object mode, add. Cylinder, rotate, and rotate on the X, no, because we're still in local space. Global, rotate, there, rotate on the Z axis, scale it, down, go local, scale it, on the so it's like an ear. Place it where we want it. somewhere around there-ish. And then we can, I mean, we don't need to mirror it, but we can just do a quick mirror modifier. Okay. We don't want it there. We want it on the x-axis, the y-axis. Cool. So when we move this, the other one moves as well, which is very handy. I also want to change this to 85mm. Cool. Now this be more like that. Cool. And then we continue. Because this can give us some really good information. Right, this side plane of the face is going to make a gradient. We'll see how that'll work. Shortly. Oh, so, hey Ben, the music is a little bit loud. Thank you. I will turn that music down. How's that? Let me know how that is. Clarence, how you doing, my friend? Mm-hmm. It certainly is, Blender. It's finally winter break. Hopefully I can make more art. Awesome. Hope you can too. Some of you are probably yelling at the screen if you're familiar with Blender. I'm not doing certain shortcuts or whatever. Awesome, Josu. Thank you for letting me know. All right, maybe we do some more. Let's maybe remesh this. I'll just let it do its thing. Maybe less. Cool. Oh, this quad remesh is sick. I've never used it before. Do you think you could try an animal? Yeah, probably not this stream, but I've got plans for doing all sorts of stuff. Today it was more just like a head stylization / experiment sort of session, but yeah, definitely Definitely. Particularly from the animation standpoint, like I'd like to understand more so like how would I like understand how a dog moves instead of just doing like a still or like a deer or a giraffe or like, yeah, things like that. We can have some fun on. Definitely have some fun with that. Clarence, sculpting looks so fun, to be honest. Do you have experience with traditional sculpting? I don't. I've only ever really sculpted digitally. And it is a lot of fun and it helps my 2D work so much. All right, let's go and add a cube. Add the cube. Come to here, we make some notes. That's all right. Sculpt mode. Yeah, something like that. Cool. So this is what I was talking about even before with keeping the shapes really, really simple. Even, oh, sorry, hold on. Even with sculpting, keeping them really simple to begin with. Because it makes it a heck of a lot easier. Whoa, what the fuck is going on here? I have not a clue. Well, that is a shame. So those two are joined, yeah. See, I'm not like an expert at Blender yet. So there'll be things that happen that I have no clue why they're happening. So I want to remesh it, so that's cool. And then if I want to remesh it here, don't mess the nose up. Thank you. Cool. All right. Let's have a look. Ugh. Okay. Now what I want to do is make some of these planes more apparent. Right. So what I'll do is I'll start sculpting out some of these side planes. Even some of that, I can use the pinch tool to make them even more apparent. So we can just get real clear sort of planes. Supernova. Excuse me. Hey, just wanted to say I'm learning a lot thanks to your channel. Great stuff, dude. Awesome. Thank you so much. And it's really awesome to hear because I'm having an absolute blast and there's definitely more where this comes from. I am mirroring the sculpt. Jay, you're back. Welcome, welcome. Hold on, wasn't it late or early? Was it you that was up at a crazy hour? All right, so the instincts for me when I was first learning to sculpt was to go really high resolution as fast as I possibly can because I wanted to get in all the details. But just like with drawing, it is very beneficial to hold off on the details for as long as you possibly can and get the foundations of everything right. Could even throw in some eyes. I like doing this thing with the eyelids. Right, so I'll just, sorry if it's zooming in too much or too fast. It's a new machine. I'm still trying to figure out all my old shortcuts and whatnot, and it's a fresh install of Blender. If we go here, we go UV sphere. We scale it down. The eyeball might be about that big. We'll just mirror. Do the old how you be. All right. Now, see, it does this. Why does this just take me into nothing? Annoying. All right. So let's say we want to do eyelids. All right. So I might actually duplicate this, scale it up a tad, go into edit mode. Now, this might not mean a whole lot to a lot of you if you're just into 2D art, but bear with me. And the music stopped. Why did the music stop? I'll fix that shortly. All right, then I want to come here. I want to fill the faces, grid fill, sick. Nice, nice, nice. Then we want to rotate on what axis are we rotating? We want to rotate on the Y. Rotate Y. Right, and then we can duplicate this again and then rotate on the Y, but then we have bottom lids. Then we can parent all of these together. Wait, we got that. So that will be the parent object. Oh, and it takes me a while. Got to fix that. Got to fix that. Then we throw them in the face. See? Now I could do this all properly and have this as like the reference behind here and all that fun stuff. But to be honest, I don't know how to do that quickly. So let me fix the music. It's too eerie. It's too much of just me talking. Where's funk? View more. Play. Thank you. All right. And we're back. Is it cold in Aussie land? Nah, it's bloody hot. Oh, it's been hot. It's not super hot today, I don't think. Oh, no, I haven't been outside. But, oh, why does it keep doing that? That's really frustrating. All right, so now we've got this and we can go back into here. We can then start sculpting around the eyes, making sure that they'd actually sit in the head like they should. All right, maybe this comes down further. I'm gonna go super detailed. I don't know. I'm not making any promises because I might get caught up in this and I'm just having too much fun. But this, I'm doing this to give myself an idea, let's say, of what a cool lighting scenario could be. So here, the cycles. All right, so we can start to see if the light was directly above, if the light was directly above, this is a kind of lighting pattern we'd get, right? If the light was, oh my Lanta, I tell you what, if the light was more to the side, then you get these sort of shadow patterns, right? Maybe we want something in between. Something about that maybe. You know what I mean? So we can then up the quad count and I'll remesh it. See how that goes. Right, so it just gives us something to go off. I want to sharpen some of these corners up. I won't use it one to one. I just thought it would be fun to throw some 3D into the mix, you know, because I love it. I think it's fantastic fun. Who says fantastic fun? I'm a loser. Okay. Oh. Maybe it's got something to do with preferences, navigation, orbit around selection. No, I need that on. I don't know. Oh well, let's just continue. We'll make do. Alright, so let's sharpen up some of these edges. We've remeshed it. I think we can even go a little bit higher in resolution now. Maybe we go there. Maybe we go a little bit higher resolution. So we can start drawing some of these planes, or sculpting out some of these planes, because this is pretty stylized, right? So I've got that kind of stylized plane here that I want to kind of emulate. We can use tools like a scrape tool to sort of give us the effect we're after. There's like all sorts of different ways to get similar effects. Yeah, I'd love to see more 2D artists get into 3D, because it's helped me so much. If not only for this kind of stuff, just the practice, the learning. Oh yeah, when does Aussieland have winter? June. June's when our winter starts. So we have very warm Christmases. Ben's girls are chiseled, you know it. Sounds like a euphemism. Autogator is getting late. Bye bye. It was nice to be here. Fantastic to have you, and I hope to see you in the next one. Again, it still boggles my mind that people are popping in and just hanging out. It's awesome. So it's cool because you can almost, just like you can sketch in with 2D, you can sketch with 3D. So if we want to crease this nose part up even more. We can make this flat. Alright, see how all these planes are going to dictate how the light falls on it? Chris, welcome back. Welcome back. Thunguns, you're the best dishwashing entertainment. Oh, I'm glad. What an honor. Can I get that as a review for my website, please? That would be fantastic if you don't mind. Chris, congratulations for your new Mac. How is it? Super fast in your previous system? Oh my goodness, it's night and day. It's like comparing a cheetah with a mouse. It's why I'm actually in Blender right now. I could barely do this on my other one. So there's going to be lots more demonstrations and explanations and all sorts of stuff. It's going to be... Like, I've been getting up early because it's even with like editing, there's going to be probably a 2 to 3-fold increase of my content output just because I can work at the speed of what I'm thinking instead of like having to be constrained to the hardware. Let's see if we can get this temple. I love this plane here, right? So, this one here, you can see. So, let's see if we can make that happen. Because this really helps with understanding the direction of the head. And this view was looking a little bit janky. But we're not going to see it in this view, so it doesn't really matter. Right, so just slowly building it up. Just like with drawing, it's not going to happen super quickly. Right, so now we've got that kind of plane happening, and that's going to, like with our lighting setup, it's going to affect the sort of fall off of how everything's kind of looking. We can even sharpen some of this down, I think, even more. Yeah, we'll pinch there, we'll sharpen some of this, sharpen some of that. We can bring the nose out just a smidge. And I'll sharpen this as well. Oh, so much fun. Dwarkesh, great to see you again. Good to have you on stream. Sorry I don't have Yelp. Oh, all I need is your permission to use what you've put in chat. If you're okay with that, I'll throw it on my website. Ike's, which computer did you get? I got the M1 Max. I basically just got the full spec'd out MacBook Pro. But it was refurbished, so I got a good deal. And I was talking to the Apple guy, and he says, yeah, oftentimes refurbished doesn't even mean that there was something wrong with it. It was just that someone might have changed their mind. And it just costs them less to go and repackage it and that kind of thing versus just throwing it on the refurbished section. And I also got the studio display, which was a very not impulse buy, but it was 2 days after I got the MacBook, and I was setting everything up in my office, and I didn't have a screen because the iMacs you can't actually use as external monitors only. I was like, shit. Oh, well, bugger it. Just got to work harder in 2023. Which is good, good motivator. New Mac, how fancy. Ben be raking in the dough. No, Ben been saving for a long time. The 3D model looks like a concept car design. Yeah. That's kind of the vibe I want to get for it. To like really simplified. Like the version of what I've got here. Over here. And it's really, I don't know, it's just a different feeling to it. It's really, I really enjoy it. Can I say really any more than I already did? Benger. Yeah, what's Benger? Ben times burger. Oh, I tell you, I'm not hungry. Let's so there's like this smooth brush that's like a shortcut that most sculptors use, which just then there does what I said. It smooths it out, which is very, very satisfying. Hey Ben, is it wrong to change your job just after 2 months of your first job? Define wrong. If it's not for you, I mean, there's a lot of context there that I don't have. But if it's a workplace that you don't enjoy, and or it's toxic, and or it's just, look, you've realized it's not for you, then it's not wrong at all. What, are you going to just keep wasting time somewhere that you don't want to be? Doesn't make too much sense to me. So yeah, no, nothing wrong with that, I don't think. And then we can get into like texture painting this to, oh my god, every time. Texture painting this to make it look like skin, and like making it look like a real like 3D character. Like, so much opportunity. Nice, I'm still on a 2015 MacBook Pro for music production, but I got my iPad Pro refurbished a year ago. Oh, fantastic. Yeah, mine was a 2015 iMac. And I don't know if music production is similar to sort of more graphic stuff, but just the apps and everything just are so slow. Like I couldn't, with video, I couldn't scrub the timeline without this every time, and it was just an absolute freaking nightmare. So yeah, more content is going to be coming in 2023, I'll tell you that right now. Great, now someone is going to draw Ben as a burger. Do it. There. Let's And eventually I want to figure out how to rig, animate, do all that sort of stuff so we can do the full pipeline. And we're taking you all along for the journey of discovery with that. It'll be so much fun. Cannot wait. All right, let's take a look at this nose. This nose isn't quite. Why? I am Cookie. You made it. I'm gonna have to look into the in the Discord. I haven't popped in there for the last couple of days because it's I've just been flat out. What's it feel like to sculpt for once? It feels amazing. I've been sculpting. Oh my goodness, it feels annoying because this keeps happening and I'm not sure why. It's probably a setting I've got. But I was doing a bit of sculpting on my old computer, but this is it's just smooth. And it's beautiful, and it feels absolutely amazing. And she's got a big schnoz right there, so I've got to sort of rein that in a little bit. And is not what I'm after. Whoa, okay, this is turning into something different. Maybe we should cut in the lips. And this is where you can learn, right? This is, you can sculpt something and be like, okay, why, at what angle would this sort of notch in? Like, would the cheek notch in? It's like, okay, well, at this angle, it actually wouldn't notch in at all. It would actually poke out, right? But at this angle, it'll go behind the eye. So it's a very, very good tool. Anon Guad. Why all comic draw a character with a big nose bridge? I couldn't tell you. I didn't know that was a thing. This just happens to be referencing an image. Oh my goodness. Every time. Every bloody time. I think it's got to do with this. So if I go to there and then I go out of there, it messes around. Okay. Well, at least I found the consistency is why. I just won't do that. Where's the lips gonna be? So maybe we just draw this in to begin with. This is definitely overkill for what I was originally cracking Blender open for, but that's okay. I'm having fun. It still works fine for the size projects I'm doing currently, but the fans go crazy every time I do anything productive or just using Chrome. Yeah, man. That's one thing I found crazy with the M1 Max. I haven't heard the fan go on yet. Where do you find your music for the streams, Ben? It's something called Epidemic Sound. Anna, hello Ben. Good night from Peru. Good afternoon from Australia. Welcome. Even pinch this a little bit, pinch this in there. Use a crease and just it's getting somewhere. It's not exactly right. Like this eye's got to come down. This is all. Yes, the whole thing's got to sort of be a little bit more squat. Then we should move the eyes. How's our lighting going? See, now we've got some planes to learn from. All right, and let's say if we wanted to add a plane underneath here. Excuse me. So now we've got that bounce light, which gives us some a little bit more information. But we could also add let's say like well, we could do like half a head in shadow and half not, so we could like even study that kind of thing. What does that look like? Why is the light going this way? Right, a lot of this is going to be pretty just diffused, but then you've got underneath here, because of the bounce light, it'll catch some of the light, so we can really have some fun here. Better than yeah, definitely. Ike's, I've been thinking of getting a Mac Mini. Maybe it's time to get out of the user's laptop as a desktop computer life. Yeah, well, I've gone into that life. But yeah, the Mac Minis I've heard are pretty decent, the M1s, but I think you got the M2s coming out next year as well, so may want to hold off, or you might want to hold off just so you can get an M1 a bit cheaper. Amy Time or Amy Time. Hello. Hello, I'm new. I love your work. Fantastic. Thank you so much. That means a lot. And welcome to the stream. Peter, can I ask what your computer specs are? You certainly can. What are they? Apple M1 Max, memory 64 gigs of RAM, and it's got like 10 core CPU and a 32 core GPU, I believe. So, and it's a beast and I'm in love. All right, so I think this actually gives us enough to play with, right, from a lighting standpoint. So we could, let's get our camera. Peter, no worries, my friend. Let's get the camera. And let's render this out, shall we? Look at this, I'm rendering something. Whoa, what's going on here? Why is this gone all funky? What the devil? Incorrect. Oh, because quad remesher does some funky stuff. Okay. Getcha. What's happening? What is going on? What is that? Okay, I've done something wrong here. Not a clue. What, get rid of that. Let's try it again. Better. Cool. Actually, we're not going to get bloody 4,000 samples. We're going to just do, I don't know, like 50. Let's render this bad boy. Or lady. Mackie Mac goes zoom zoom, you betcha. Alright, now I'm just going to screenshot this because I'm lazy. Throw it into it didn't get too bad. It gives us something to work with, right? It's not perfect. There's a lot of work if we wanted to make this. Oh, there's some weird stuff with the ears. That's annoying. That's all right. We'll live with it. We'll live with it. Okay, so I'll just save that quickly. Lady face. I'm not going to know what that means in a week's time, but that's for future Ben to worry about. Okay. So now we've got some reference. I might want to do that half-half. Half-half kind of lighting setup. So I had the right idea with that plane there. The nose is going to be a plane underneath here. The lips again going to be a plane. Maybe we make this background a tad darker. Maybe we make this a tad darker as well, so then we can really punch the lights up. Gotta like the webcam lag. Oh, did the webcam lag when it was rendering? What's your process like for sculpting these heads with hard angles? If you go back, I get there's a bunch of different ways to go about it. It's hard to just talk about it, but really with the hard angles, a lot of it is to do with how do I explain it? The crease brush and the pinch brush to get those hard, like those sharp angles. Using the scrape tool as well, it's a lot of back and forth. So say that she's in the shadow here. Rip Future Ben. Yeah, I know I'm going to be kicking myself. Better than Untitled Project 205. Yeah, you're not wrong. Future Ben with more sculptures, yeah. I'll be like, what was this? Alright, now I'm just... And I don't have to copy this one for one either. What I'm looking for are these planes. Alright, the top of this... I'm not looking at the specular highlights at all yet. I'm really just trying to break the light and the shadow up. Now you can even see here, it's looking like something. It's not perfect, but it looks like something's kind of lit. Maybe group all down into the one layer because we're crazy like that. We're reckless. So I'm not even looking at this reference now. It's because I wasn't going for likeness in the first place, it doesn't really matter, but it's like, because we've got this understanding of planes and forms and the light source, we've got all the ingredients we need to do whatever we want. Orderly, hello, welcome. I might darken this hair down. When I do full illustrations, do I usually do grayscale or go straight into color? It really depends. I can go either way with it. And it depends on the look that I'm after. If I want to have a more clean, rendery sort of feel, I'd usually go black and white. But there's no reason why you can't work that up from just straight up color. Something to note as well about this render, this isn't taking into account the different materials, because it's all just one material, right? So we've got to, I mean, we could have done all that in Blender if we wanted to, but it's something that we've got to take into account. Like here, I might throw in that shine of the eyelid. And this might be knocked down a little bit more. If applicable, what subject did you draw when younger, 15 or younger? Pokemon cards. And anything like that. Pokemon cards, like copying other people's artwork from games. All sorts of stuff. Prathap, just wanted to thank you for sharing this goldmine of information through these streams. You're a legend for this, man. I appreciate it, man. As I said, this isn't really like a lesson or a course or anything. That sort of stuff would be more focused, a lot more deeper dive. This is really just me throwing on the camera, having a chat to you all while I'm just doing my thing. But I'm glad that you're enjoying it and getting something out of it. Hey Ben, what's up? I'm Yudvir. Yudvir, welcome. Not much, just doing some drawing, some sculpting, having a good time. Amen Draw, I love your artwork. Thank you very much. Appreciate you stopping past. See how I'm like straying from the reference a little bit? I wanted to cross over a little bit more. Sun comes, I know, right? I'm getting into it. This isn't my like usual style, you know, but it's good practice. Yeah, we got a little bit of the reflected light. Popping back up underneath the whatchamahoos it. The eyelids. Whatchamahoos it. Ben, that's right, you can quote me on that one. Logo car. Someone told me that why I'm going to study Australia, there is no scope and job in Australia. All big animation studios are in Canada. You should go to Canada for your studies. What do you think? Well, look, being perfectly honest, I've never worked for a studio myself or in a studio environment. But in today's day and age, I don't feel, so this is just my opinion. This is not coming from my knowledge of job opportunities in the studio space or whatever. But nowadays, I don't think it matters where you're from. If the studio wants you, put your work out there, right? Put your work out there to get the studios to see what you're doing. And if you're good enough, they'll figure out a way to get you there. Or you'll do remote work for a time. I wouldn't let that be a massive concern, at least in my opinion, but that's an opinion. That's just my opinion, not from any experience myself. To put it this way, I have done some like freelance work for studios that were based in the States and Australia. So I don't think it matters too much where you're at. But if they really want you in-house, then you've got to prove to them why you're valuable, and they'll sort of make it happen. Chris, that's true nowadays. No one cares where you're from. Only matters is your work, and studios will fight to get you in no matter what. Yeah, That's what makes sense to me, really. It's your work that is what matters, right? Not where you're at or where you're from. Because they got problems to solve, right? You're there to solve a problem for them. They're not hiring you just because you're a nice person or because you live close. You've got to prove to them that you can solve their problems. And that problem can come in the form of character design, environment design, animation, whatever. All right, you get the idea. See that real just like slight subtle value change here? Makes it look like there's like a ledge on her cheek here. So I'm kind of carving similarly to what I was doing with Blender. Right? The principles are the same. Ben has integrated blender.exe into his noggin. Oh, I wish. Imagine. And sometimes when I try to use Photoshop, it lags and hard to draw if I record video, so I switched to Clip Studio Paint. In my opinion, is better than Photoshop. The question is, do you have this problem when you draw in Photoshop, can't paint on canvas, and you should restart Photoshop? I didn't have too much of that problem, but it would really depend on your machine. But yeah, if you got Clip Studio working for you, that's fantastic. If your goal is to record your paintings and drawings, whatever works, really doesn't matter. Whatever's the best for your workflow. But when I started to stream with Photoshop, it would lag. Like the brush strokes were like very slow. About a quarter of my saved folder on Instagram is your studies. Oh, that's a huge compliment. Thank you so much, Thumb Guns. Ben, do you have a schedule for live stream, or you live stream whenever you want? I'm just trying to get the habit at the moment, so I'm trying to live stream maybe 2 to 3 times a week, around like 12:30 ACDT, Australian Central Daylight Time. But I reckon I'll start to create a bit more of a schedule so people can, know exactly when I'm gonna sort of start the stream and just sort of keep on a schedule. You're up there with hilarious cat posts. That's an even bigger compliment. Holy freak, scared the living shit out of me. I'm not even on Be Real, but I just got the app. I just checked it out. Oh my god. And we're back. Okay, an instant replay of that one. Is there someone in your family doing digital art? Just me. You ever draw with a mechanical pencil, wonder why your drawing skills are lacking, then realize you're out of lead, and then you've got all the holes in the paper? Question, how do you do a separate tab for the art showcase, like on the top right? So that is window, arrange, new window for X, whatever the current canvas or file is called, and that's how you do that. I might experiment with some color. Let's use this as a guide. It'll be very slow. Did you use Clip Studio? If you have worked before, you can see the difference. I've only very briefly dabbled in Clip Studio. Yeah, haven't done too much in Clip Studio at all, really. You should make a video trying Clip Studio. Yeah, I'll be down for that. Thanks so much. Hope you have a great day. You too, Supernova. Thanks for popping past. Diego, damn, your stylization is dope. Thanks so much. Logo car. How did I choose to be an artist? I don't know. To be perfectly honest with you, I don't know. This is stuff I was doing in my spare time. So I just decided it would be, I don't know, I just kind of, I just enjoyed drawing and just trying to get better. Macy, wow, you're an amazing drawer. Thank you so much. You're not a full-time artist? Well, I guess I'm like, yeah, full-time artist / content creator. You could put it that way as well. El Bujo, buenas Papa Sole. How are you? I'm well, welcome. How you doing, El Bujo? Whoa. Whoa. Learning from your work, really inspirational seeing you work. That means a lot, man. Or lady, I say, it's hard to tell with different nationalities and names. My apologies, but that's awesome. Thank you so much. CMG, how long shall you be streaming for, Ben? Probably for another hour, I think. We'll see how we go. I've still got to knock out a reel for social after this, and I've got to get dinner. Amen Draw, do you like animal style? Excuse me? It's a bit personal. No, joking. I'm not sure what you mean by animal style, as in like drawing animals? Or like stylized animals? Or... yeah, I'm not too sure exactly what you mean. AFR1, finally caught your stream. Thanks for all your work, help on Insta. My absolute pleasure, and welcome to the stream. Great to have you. Oh, anime. I read that completely wrong. Oh, my mistake. I'm sorry. Just, yeah, okay. My mistake. Yeah, anime style is cool. Anime style is very cool. I like more of a hybrid anime style, like the anime / realism-y kind of style. The only anime style that I like is the Cowboy Bebop style, Studio Ghibli style, and Super Mario 2D art. Yeah, I think there's like a cool hybrid kind of style that I like with the anime stuff. Some of it can seem to get a little bit same from time to time. Abhishek, wow, improved a lot. I appreciate it, Abhishek. Yeah, we're getting there. Slowly getting there. Oh, and Horikoshi style. I have to check that out. I've probably seen it, but it doesn't ring a bell. This reminds me of a cruel Disney mum in Rapunzel. Daughter, you've ruined the potatoes again. It does have that vibe, doesn't it? Favorite video game of all time? I don't know, I think I'm kind of a basic bitch and I just like Grand Theft Auto. I'm not a huge gamer myself. How did I fall in love with art? I don't know, I just been drawing on and off for most of my life. And I just found it really fun. It was like a challenge. Like, how do I figure out how to get better at this thing? Kind of just, yeah, kept with it. I think it's because I find flow in it, like time can just go. Like it felt like half an hour ago that I sat down here and started the stream. It's just been like, I don't know, have 3-4 hours or something. No, wrong. I really like the eye socket and cheekbone. Thanks, Abhishek. How many countries have I been? If you count New Zealand's airport, then 3. The US, Japan, and New Zealand, but never got out of the airport. Because that was on the way to the US or Japan, one of them. When I was much younger, when I was about 11, I went to Japan, and when I was about 14, I went to the US for baseball. Both of them were for baseball, which was good fun. Have you always been doing art, social media, or other means of living? No, for really maybe like the last 2.5 months. Social media has been my living, let's say. But before that, it was web development and design, web design, software development, that sort of stuff. Both working in my own company, building software, and doing sort of contract stuff as well, which I still love to do. I got some plans with Francis, actually, that was in the chat. He's a co-host on the podcast. We got some cool plans for the future. You've been to Japan? I have been to Japan, but I was so young. It's like I don't know if I experienced it the best way it could be experienced. There's white light in your room. Is it 8 o'clock over there? No, it's what is it, 5 p.m. So I've got like a window up there that's letting in some natural light. I thought the coding was a hobby too. Yeah, well, it actually came out of necessity because I wanted to be productive in our company, because I started off just as a designer. So then I sort of just taught myself to code, and it was bloody good fun. It is good fun. I love it. Yeah, this is pretty different from what I'm used to. Used to kind of putting out there, but it's good fun. Can you pass your brush pack for download, please? Go to Ahmen Aldoori's Gumroad. It's all in the description. I don't know if I put the link to his Gumroad there, but it's Ahmen Aldoori's brush pack, and it's free on his Gumroad. I tried to be Benjamin Eblin for a day, painting non-stop for long hours and then ended up hurting my back. Seriously, how do you do that without hurting your back? I don't know. I mean, I train. I go to the gym. I try and get to the gym at least 3 to 4, ideally 5 days a week. So that can help mitigate some of that stuff, I think, as well. Ben is a yogi. That too. Logo car, everyone making money from Patreon doing stuff on it. No one giving free drawing video in long format. And you are doing this without thinking about money. I'm very grateful to have you, Ben. My absolute pleasure. But full disclosure, I'm a businessman at the same time as well. And I don't believe in the sort of starving artist kind of thing. That's why I've got like the promotion here, like in the bottom corner for my page stuff. Why if I go on a break, you see like the promo for the paid things as well. So it is I'm not thinking about the business side, I guess, but yeah, I don't think anyone should be really afraid to share free stuff. It's I don't know, because here I'm not explaining too much. Right, I'm explaining some things, but it also helps like you guys get to know me a little bit better as well, and like the way that I teach and talk and my ideas around stuff as well. So yeah, it's just like a, I don't know, good thing overall. I have fun with it. It's good to put out free content. Great to meet you guys. But no, I'm glad to hear that you're enjoying it, Logo. Christian Banzil, please save this VOD. Yeah, it's going to be saved. No doubt about it, my friend. Shamari, this is looking really good. Thank you. It's getting there. There's a bunch of little things I'd love to sort of just tweak with it. There's some form issues here. This is a section that I always sort of fuck up. Is like here, there's like a muscle underneath here. I can't remember what it's called. Doesn't really matter what it's called. But to actually show that lip as a form, right, the corner of the mouth, this can really help as well. Depending on how realistic you're going, I'm going kind of for a hybrid stylization kind of thing here. But it's good just to have a bit of an indication of that. Right, you see how now it actually looks like a lip there's something there instead of it just being a little bit ambiguous. How long have you been doing art for now? And what is your setup? Drawing on and off for most of my life. And my setup is my new setup. As of yesterday, or the day before, I've got the M1 Max MacBook Pro hooked up into the Apple, what is it called? The Studio display. It is only very, very new. This is my first stream with this setup. By no means do you need this setup, but this is my little Christmas present to myself so I can put out more content faster. My, who's handling your Spotify today? Today's background music is really something. Oh, I'm glad to hear it, Abhishek. Yeah, it's not Spotify, it's Epidemic Sound. So I'm paying for this so I can actually have it on stream. So that's good. It's just I just chose the funk playlist and just let it go. Haven't changed it since, so yeah, it's not bad. Not too shabby. I reckon I could do a 24-hour stream. I don't think it would be smart, and I don't recommend it. But I think I could honestly do a 24-hour stream because this is so fun. The time just flies, particularly if I could have some, like, I don't know, people, like some of my mates in the art space sort of pop in and sort of chat and draw with me. And then sort of keeping chat going and that kind of thing. That'd be, I don't know, not a healthy thing to do, but I think it would be fun. I wonder. Have you watched Stranger Things? I haven't. The corner of the mouth is actually like two ends of muscles on top of elastic band, like mouth muscles. Yeah, you're not wrong. Sounds somewhat Oz. My accent? It certainly is. I am a Adelaide Australian boy, born and raised, mate. Ike's music. I went to get a bite to eat, and now there's colour. You know it. Just out of nowhere, wild colour appeared. Are you using multiply or what? There are parts of it that I'm using multiply. I'm currently not using multiply at the moment. I'm just straight up painting. Nothing special. What's this style of art called again? I've got no idea. Stylized, I guess. But that thing comes down. There's like a spectrum of what that means as well. Stun Guns, Wizard of Oz. Wizard of Ozzy, mate. Sam, welcome, Sam. Sam's in chat, just dropped by to say hi, that I love this and to see how the stream is going. Thanks so much, Sam. Thanks for dropping by. So Sam's helped us out last stream and is going to be helping us out next stream as well on Monday, I believe, if he's still available to help keep things rolling with chat. I got to rewatch to see how you do it. Yeah, man, it's a few layer modes on top to get the initial base colors working, and then it's just painting like what I'm doing now. Abhishek, call the guys from Guinness World Records and break the record for the longest live stream. Fame and money in a snap. Now that would be silly. It's actually pretty dangerous, I think, to go too long without sleep. Oh, it's just a clipping mask? Awesome. Yeah. So I just did a clipping mask just to save me time of not going outside the lines. You can always just turn it off or merge it down and then go outside the lines if you want to add in little bits of hair or flyaway hairs or whatever, or adjust the silhouette. Oh, Monday might be Christmas Day for most people. Yeah, right, okay, so maybe we postpone it. That is a very good point, Sam. Who needs sleep when you draw this? I appreciate it, Thunguns, but I need sleep. I never used to think, I used to do the old all-nighters and think I was hot shit. But it was really silly because the quality of work that you do while like in those all-nighters is probably not anywhere near as good as if you were well rested. So it's kind of like what's the point? Pretty silly. It's probably dangerous for some people, yeah. Do you refer to the Asaro head for drawing the head? Angelo, I have in the past, yeah, definitely. I mean, I've got the Asaro head right here, which you can probably see. Or was my head in the way the whole time? Got old mate Asaro there. It's a good tool, definitely. But here I've actually sculpted this stream to refer to. So I sculpted a little bit earlier if you want to shoot back and have a look at what I was going for. But yeah, the Asaro head's a good tool to learn the planes of the head. I don't think you physically need it. I think you can, there's tools online to, I think it's cool if you can get it. If you can get the Asaro head, that's a bonus, but it's not necessary, I don't think. There's like 3D tools, like different websites and stuff that will have it. I'm all in, just wondering what the audience will be doing. Yeah, it actually might be better doing it like the day after Christmas for most people, because most of my audience is overseas, like in the US and whoever's watching now. So yeah, probably a good idea just to clear it completely. How's the new setup? It's freaking phenomenal, my friend. It's awesome. I'm loving every second of it. It's called Canada. It's interesting, my like. I haven't got enough data with YouTube yet to get a good gauge, but all my Instagram, or like a majority of my Instagram people are US. I would stick around, same time zone roughly. Nice. Nice. Yeah, hopefully doing the little bit longer ones as well, that people from all types of time zones can find it and hang out. Time zones are a pain in the fucking ass though, I'll tell you what. Can we get to see this setup on Instagram or anywhere you like? Setup as in the like computer and stuff, or like the office. Is that what you're talking about, Abhishek? See how this ear, right? This is just what I'm thinking about, so you might be interested in this, or you might not be. So feel free to not listen. Excuse me. But here, even in the shadows, there's a light source. So it's like coming down here. There wasn't much of a light source, but I want to add a little bit of a light source here. So there's like a direction to the light, even in the shadow here. So it's like top down. This needs to be cooler as well. Cooler. as in temperature. My city and your country both border the Pacific, yet you're 18 hours in the future. I know, it's ridiculous. Your new setup, which you said is cool. Yeah, that's a good idea. I've got to clean this place up a little bit. I might do a post on the setup. Deos GFX. Good morning, Ben. I enjoy watching your live stream. I'm a big fan of your work from Nigeria. Welcome. It still boggles my mind. All these people from all over the world. So cool. You ever thought about using Clip Studio Paint? Yeah, just we were talking about that a little bit earlier. Got nothing against it. I just haven't really had the opportunity to. Deos, no worries at all. Welcome. Ike's Music, what's your pen pressure curve preference? Right smack bang in the middle for most things. So not too hard, not too soft. Prime, I'm also Nigerian, but I reside elsewhere. We also have the same name, Deo. Let's see if we can make this. Ben, any ideas for a 5 to 10 second animation? Need some inspo. 5 to 10 seconds. How's about? I don't know, I'm probably thinking too hard about it. Maybe like a coder. Coding something. Pressing run. Waiting for the code to run. And then getting excited that it's almost ready. Like it's loading. And then it errors. And then he's just upset. And then it loops back. There you go. Ben, I don't know if it's just me or you don't promote your YouTube streams enough. Yeah, look, you're probably right. I've got to do more of that, definitely. I actually need some, like, I don't know. Zatvornik, hello, welcome. Amy Time, dang, looks nice, thank you. Thun Guns, laugh my ass off, perfect. It's just because I know that feeling very well. Abhishek, 5 little monkeys jumping on the bed. One fell off and bumped his head. Mama called the doctor and doctor said no more monkeys jumping. Okay, Abhishek. Are you feeling okay? It'll involve hands. Not necessarily. You can be looking at the developer from behind the keyboard of a laptop. There you go. Problem solved. What do you code in the software you press run? I guess you could just do it like JavaScript. It's hard to explain when you would press run in that scenario. But yeah, JavaScript. All I've ever coded was in Scratch. Oh, is that the Harvard language? Or like they use it in the computer science course to sort of just get used to programming principles and that sort of stuff? Which is more like a visual kind of thing. I used it in IT. It's mostly visual. Yeah. I know the one you're talking about. TMG, you're back. And Thumb Gums, you're off. Catch you later. See you in the next one. Milky Cow. Looks nice. Thank you. There's a lot I want to do to it, but... Favorite color? I don't really have one. I don't really have a favorite color. Favorite color scheme? I don't need complementary, probably. Kind of what I got going here. So you got the warmer lights and the cooler darks. Should really have reference for the jewelry, but what are you gonna do? Amita Devi, hello Benedict Abhishek's mum. I apologize for, oh my goodness, the dogs. Let's just let the dogs pass. We might be waiting a while. Hello Ben, this is Abhishek's mum. Apologize for his last lame comment about monkeys. That's all good. No stress at all. Zane, Ben, Justin Chans wants to know about the content tools you develop. Yeah, there's a lot of, there's a few of them. All I know is that I want to basically just create the content and then just have or do this longer form content, or just do the fun stuff that I want to do, right? Like the painting, and then just have the content done somehow. So we've been going back and forth with different ideas. Only very preliminary, but it'll be cool because I'll be the guinea pig, and Francis will be the guinea pig as well. We'll be using our own software to see if it works for us, right? But really like utilizing a lot of automation, but like smart automation, because there's a certain level of quality that I want to keep as well. Sorry, but he's a little naughty. I'm going to need him for some work for now. He'll join you back soon. Take care. No worries. Amita. And I hope he's better behaved. Nah, he's fine. I'm only joking. Night, I got the board started for the animation. Fantastic, Fun Guns. Looking forward to seeing it. Ike's music. Is there anything that helped you with lighting from imagination? I had a reference of a scene that was overcast and grey, but I had trouble making it look like warm golden hour. You've really got to have an understanding of the forms, the light direction, and where the local colors of the objects that you're trying to light. Right? Because if this was like if I had warm, like red light going on her, it'll be like really, really red. But if I had blue light, like there's different temperatures that can affect stuff, so the golden hour light is more red, so that's going to, certain colors and certain materials are going to act differently. They're not all going to be affected the same. Some will be more translucent, some will reflect more, so it's really trying to, there's no one thing that helped me with lighting from imagination. It's trying to understand what light does, why it does its thing. And yeah, that just takes a bit of time. And it's a hard thing to do a full scene in a different lighting scenario. Particularly, but a good thing that you've got there is it's grey, it's overcast, which is a diffuse lighting setup, which can give you an advantage with trying to understand the forms and the local colors, because oftentimes in a overcast setting, the local color, like you get to see the local colors pretty much how they are. Yeah, a bit hard to talk through that But yeah, I'll try and, my advice would be get really familiar with how light works in general. Different materials. And even crack open Blender and try different lighting scenarios. Good on you, Anita, keep me in check. I think I'll head out to really enjoy your stream, Ben. Have a wonderful night and happy holidays. Same to you, CMG. You have a great one, and I'm sure I'll see you in a stream sometime soon. You have a good one. Zane, yeah, Justin is another one of my faves, but his problem is he's too busy to stream. Justin Chans. Who is Justin Chans? I'm sure I know his work. If he's about the place on socials. Is it Justin Chan or Justin Chans? Instagram. Oh, beautiful. If this is the one I'm looking at here. Justin Chans or Justin Chan. Shout out. But yeah, when we get more solidified with the content tools, we'll start. I want to build it in public as well. Like we want to build it not in a silo. We want to actually show what we're doing week by week, and yeah, have some fun with it. Oh, awesome. Yeah, well, all right. So imagine a world. Well, this is where my mind's at with it. Imagine a world. So Justin, he might know or understand this struggle. Like you've done a stream, or you said he doesn't stream, or you've done a recording, or you've done a podcast, or some sort of long form content. Then you've got hours and hours ahead of you, knowing that you've got to make maybe anywhere from 5 to 10 to even 20 pieces of smaller content out of that longer piece of content, right? Well, imagine if through our magic that you could just do this, do the stream, do the whatever. It summarizes and gets the key points and like key parts and stuff like that from the longer form content. Then as soon as you're done, you've already got 10 to 15 pieces of content all captioned out, all ready to go for you to edit and tweak and whatever. As soon as you finish the long form stuff, because I've just found that we found that problem with the podcast. It's just a real pain in the tuchus. So, and we got a bunch of other ideas as well. Like it's going to be an evolving project, but yeah, we were seriously thinking about, like, we were chatting about it this week. It's like, all right, what can we make that's sort of makes my life easier and Francis's life easier when it comes to the content creation side of stuff? Because it's an interesting market as well, and it'll be cool to actually be a customer using it all the time. IX music, yeah. I mean, doing some studies will be good for the golden hour stuff. But from the studies, what you'd want to get is understanding as well. Not just copying them. See what it depends, like if it's a cityscape or a mountainscape or whatever. How do those mountains, or how does the city, the windows, the whatever, react to that like golden hour? Because for example, if you've got snow on mountains, that snow is going to reflect a lot of the color of that light, so it's going to really take on that warmth of the golden hour versus the like rubble or the rock. Did you LT or LD, sorry, did you ever do digital painting of yourself? I have. I've done a self-portrait. Actually, I've got a website up at the moment, benedwin.com. I haven't shared that anywhere yet. It's kind of like just been out there because I'm still working on it, but I thought I'd just put it out there. You got my self-portrait, and it's where I'll share my thoughts, my art thoughts, my business content thoughts, and notes and all that sort of good stuff there as well. So yeah, I guess this is a very low-key launch announcement, but it's just been sitting there, so I'm slowly chipping away at it. Sugar Beats, welcome Sugar Beats. How you doing? I think this could actually do with a little bit of rounding out. Rain, Amy, Leah, Art. Apologies if Raina, Amy. I think I've got it now. Raina, Amelia, Art. Possibly. I've trouble painting most of the time and would try to liquefy the painting. Do you recommend a proper clean sketch before diving into the painting first? It depends what you're going after, but that does help me. Having a cleaner sketch gives me a cleaner idea of where the forms are. Definitely. Why didn't I use it for my profile pic? Because it's not finished yet. I've got to really pump the the saturation on it. There's barely any specular highlights on there. Only talking in emoji form. Okay, Sugar Beats, you do you. Ix, that automated content tool would be a godsend to a lot of streamers. Most big streamers just pay editors to scrub through all of their stuff to make their shorter content. Yeah, and that's what I've got to do now as well. And that's like a real issue. But I think it's a really exciting sort of idea, because that's the dream, right? Do the thing that you love and get it out to as many people as possible with a high enough quality that they can actually learn something or be entertained, or whatever your value that you're bringing to your audience, right? So definitely something I'm excited about exploring. So I'm trying to, yeah. Now I've got into a bit of a cadence and rhythm with my content. I'm trying to figure out how to streamline the process. So yeah, hi Ben, did you get your M1 laptop? Did I ever? You see how smooth this is? Look at this. No lag. Uh-oh, there was lag there, but I was being silly. But yeah, no, I did get it. I did get it, thanks for asking, sir, yeah. So these streams are going to be smooth as butter. Yep. I liquefy way too much, but the original pose was rigid in the first place. I guess I just need to practice drawing more. Yeah, with the rigid pose stuff, I would try and almost stay looser in the beginning and then slowly ramp up to building structure, because that can be an issue for me as well. Going too early into structure before you've got kind of the gesture, if that makes sense. And the good streamers are good at structuring their stream so that it lends itself to somehow getting pared down. Definitely, I've thought about doing segments even with my stuff, so that I break certain things down, have like a plan, because then you could cut it up into a YouTube video. So yeah, there's something there. I think it's an interesting problem to solve. And it's one that would make my life easier. So it's kind of like a win-win. Zane, I don't believe you, Ben. Can you also run Blender now? Or mate, can I also run Blender? Let me show you. I've already been in here, but look at this. The new one. Look at that. Bam, 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 bam. Look at that. I'm so excited about this. It's just all the content that I can make, all the stuff I can mess around with. Like, just the speed of getting the content out there. Because I was even able to do a demonstration in Blender earlier, which I've kind of struggled to do in other streams. So yeah, super pumped. Now here I'm trying to, instead of just have her as a floating head, I wouldn't mind. Maybe your eyebrows can actually be up a little bit more. So your buttery smooth strokes, you know it. Makes sense. Just your first, then form. Yeah, it's a general rule. Again, there's no way, like right way to do something, but it's a good. It's not a bad way to sort of structure your stuff, or else stuff can get pretty stiff pretty quickly. Gamer Lucy, hi, welcome, Lucy. Zane, Lucy, we were talking about 50 First Dates. It just reminded me of that. Lucy. Zane, more possibilities now. You know it, my friend. Whoa. Like, I've been getting up super early just because I'm excited to hop on this thing and just get to work. I wonder if there would be a cool, like if she was like holding her neck kind of like that in a way. It seems like she's like thinking, or like, let's try it. How would that even look? All right, before I try that, I reckon I'm going to do a really quick break. A really quick 5-minute break. So I will see you all in 5 minutes. All right. Toodles. We're back. I'm back. Alright, I think we might need to do a... I need a reference. Something like that, maybe. I don't know. Alright. Maybe I'll do something like that. Okay. Now I've got to try and get in this pose, screenshot it, and then we'll use that for reference. Alright, screenshot tool is ready. Thumbnail time. All right. Now let's sketch this out. Hand masterclass. Well, I don't know about a masterclass, but I'm going to be drawing a hand. Zane, who needs a model when you compose your own body? That's what I'm saying. I use myself for reference all the time. All right, we're back. We're back, baby. Now I'm going to make these things a bit more feminine than mine. But also more stylized than mine as well. Go to our drawing brush. Our super sophisticated hard elliptical. Using a mouse right now? No, using a this dude, a stylus. Okay, so let's put the hand in first. Think about it in 3 dimensions. Something like that, maybe. Out of all the digital tools, the selection tool and the transform tool are the ones I miss when working traditional. Yeah, I can imagine. So yeah, what are your thoughts on the AI protest going on over at ArtStation? Holy doly, doly, doly. Do we want to go into that? Do we want to open up that can of worms? There are... It's... I don't know how even to start this. It's such a big topic. Basically, I agree with the... like, I don't agree with the copyright infringement. I reckon that's bullshit, right? I don't agree with the protests against AI in general, but they seem to be melding into one. So you got the people that are like, we're all for AI and like the progression of technology, but the way that you source these images is bullshit, and there needs to be a more ethical way to do it. 100% on board with that. Absolutely no qualms with that at all. When it starts to get to let's remove AI altogether and all that kind of stuff, that kind of conversation is getting mixed in with that as well. And it's a very nuanced conversation to have. There's a lot of grey areas with it. Yeah, I've got a lot more thoughts on it. That's really doesn't cover it, but it's kind of getting to the end of the stream, and I don't know if I have the energy to be perfectly honest with you. Beginning of the stream, yeah, maybe. I actually talked about it in the beginning of last stream. If you want to check that out at maybe like the half-hour mark to get my full thoughts on what's going on with the AI stuff, because there's lots of facets that I tackle with my thought process and everything. Amy time. Any advice on drawing fingers? Whenever I draw them, they look like soggy French fries. Yeah, try and get some structure with them. Try and figure out from a three-dimensional structure standpoint what's going on, because I'm thinking about these as cylinders, right? These are all cylinders. So if you can get them more structural to begin, like I might not be drawing all of these structure lines. I might not be drawing all these, but this is what I'm thinking about. Are you doing a random fun drawing, or are you drawing this for a project? This is just random fun. All random fun. Saying caveman didn't even have pencils. Pretty good cave drawings for using rocks and fruits. How do you think they did their art? Hold on, say that again. Caveman didn't even have pencils. Pretty good cave drawings for using rocks and fruits. How do you think they did their art? Are you trying to change the subject? AI art to propel your career when you're not a real artist is annoying for us who have been drawing for years. Yeah, look, the way I see it, it's like all I can do is control what I don't have control over others. All I can do is react and make decisions for myself, right? I'm trying to only focus on what I can control. And the big fear that I'm feeling from a lot of people is that the studio jobs and that kind of stuff are going to go away. Right? One, anyone that's telling you that they know what's going to happen is full of shit. No one knows what's going to happen. They're talking out their ass. Two, you got to take into account that this is a hot topic at the moment and there's a lot of fear mongering. And those are more, let's say, provocative, like YouTube video titles and that kind of stuff. They get clicks, right? So there's going to be a lot more of that kind of stuff going about the place. There's also the way I see it for myself. I've never been one to want to like focus on working for a studio or anything like that. I've always been more sort of entrepreneurial. So I think artists, say if AI art is let's just say, for example, AI art is going to take a lot of studio jobs or whatever. I don't know if that's true or not. An analogy I like to use is Magnus Carlsen, one of the best chess players in the world. There's AI out there that can beat him in 2 seconds, right? But people still like Magnus Carlsen. They like watching him play. They like the matches between real people. So my suggestion moving into this new world of AI, because it's not going anywhere, you're not putting the genie back in the bottle, is to see if there's ways that you can diversify your income and take it back into your own hands, right? Not be reliant on other people. And that could come in the form of building a following around your art and you as a person, putting more of your personality, more of your humanity, I guess, into the art that you're doing. And sort of building a career around that, because I think like even, I don't know, 10, 20 years ago, people thinking that you could even stream to all of the people all across the world right now sharing the screen would just be like out of this world. And there's like a monetary, like I could even get paid for doing this or sharing a course online or whatever. Like there's just going to be, there's so many unknowns and so many opportunities in the future that I think none of us know what the future is going to hold. But I think if it's going to be a more automated world, let's say, because we're already seeing all this AI art stuff be like spat out. People are already getting sick of it though, like with the profile pictures and stuff. It's just like, yeah, whatever. Same. There's only so many astronauts, people being turned into astronauts that you can see in your feed. But I think artists are going to need to become more entrepreneurial, but that was my goal regardless. Like personally, AI art or not, before it even became on my radar, before it was even on my radar, that's where my head was at. So it's really being able to evolve, diversify your skill set as well, which is a big part of why I like doing it anyway, but getting into the 3D side of stuff, making yourself more valuable if you are going for employment. I'm doing it more out of curiosity and just because I find it interesting. But yeah, I mean, that's where my head's at with it. I think there's a lot of catastrophizing, which I don't think is very helpful, because no one knows what's going to happen. And put it this way, if I was a studio as well right now, I wouldn't touch the stuff with a 10-foot pole. because all the legislation and all the copyright stuff is so up in the air right now. It's there's that as well. But yeah. My brain's rendering software needs an update. Who knows, that could be a bloody thing as well. We laugh, but maybe one day we have rendering engines in our heads, who knows. Have you also seen that people are trying to raise money to build their own thing like Stable Diffusion that would still use the art from artists that don't want their art used? Yeah, well, that's the thing, right? You can't do anything about that. Well, some people can, right? You might be able to if there's like lawyers and that kind of stuff. If it's going to happen, it's going to happen. So what you've got to do is, as an artist, figure out a way to mitigate against what they're doing there, right? Again, they can't copy your personality, the way that you explain things, the way you talk about your art, the way that you share your art, right? The way you share your personality, your own experiences and that kind of thing. The style is whatever, right? But it's the story, it's the community that you can build around yourself, your art, that's going to be the most valuable, I think. Because yeah, you can't control what other people are going to do. Do I agree with it? No, fuck no. I think but do I think that some of these people think they're doing things wrong? I don't think they've even thought about it as well. I don't think it's necessarily malicious by nature, but who knows? You got some fuckheads out there that just don't care. But yeah, that's where I'm at. Do what I can do to do what's within my control. Instead of if you want art to be your career and you are concerned about the AI art stuff, my suggestion is diversify your skill set and start sharing part of yourself in your art. Magnus the GOAT, I know, right? I know. I don't even think that studio jobs are going to be taken. A lot of art directors have come out and say they would never hire a prompt master to work with it. Yeah, exactly. So it's like no one knows. There's so many variables. And then there's a lot of fear mongering. And the interesting thing is, because I can see both sides, I can see like multiple industries, because I'm in the tech industry as well. With this Chat GPT thing that's just come out, which is, if you don't know, it's like the latest language learning model where it can basically write code. But it doesn't just write code, it writes code with understanding. It refactors pieces of code from one language into another. You can say, write me a to-do list in JavaScript with a Node.js backend, and it'll just do it. And it actually explains each line of code and what it's doing, why it's doing it, and it's got context before. And it's not just code either, it's like writers. You've got like copywriters, like marketing people. You've got script writers, right? That are all thinking the same stuff. But particularly code, it was interesting because the coding space, all on YouTube, exactly the same stuff that was happening like a month ago with like all Midjourney and DALL-E and all that kind of stuff. Are developers' jobs going to be stolen by Chat GPT, which is this new thing that's come out? So it's all just, a lot of them are playing off of the hype of it at the moment. So I'd seriously take that into account as well. And it's not, it can feel pretty siloed. It's not just our industry. It's a lot of different industries as well. But you can just feel like an attack on you if you're in like one community. But yeah, the same conversations going around with all knowledge work, all creative industries, even because if you think about it then as well, the developers that are developing some of this AI stuff, where's their jobs going to be if the chat GPT can do it? You know what I mean? So it's yeah, got a lot of thoughts on it, but I don't want to bore you to death. Gal, how you doing, Gal? Great to see you. I love the hand edition. Are you planning on rings? Potentially, not a bad idea. Looks great. I'm obsessed with the sharp edges. Thank you, Gal. Yeah, I love me some stylized sharp planes. All AI will do is prove that the difference between humans is the level of ideation capacity. I don't believe the common person or even studios who use AI will be able to create ideas artists do. Yeah, some will, some won't. It's a fair point. I think we'll be part human, part electronics eventually. Well, I mean, if you think about it, this thing right here, right? If I go without this, if I like don't have it on me, I get like a little bit of like, oh, shit, where is it? So we're kind of getting there with this thing. This has got all the information in the world right here, and it's connected to us, not physically, but it's on us all the time. So there's that to think about as well. Art of all mediums is very easy access. So many believe all can be groundbreaking, which is not true. Yeah, I think I know what you're saying. Inserts the Steve Buscemi meme with him saying AI artists be like, but he's all glitched with extra fingers and eyes everywhere saying, hello fellow artists. Yeah, that sums it up. Creates. ArtStation made a tag a couple of days ago actually where you can add it to all of your art, and Stable Diffusion and Midjourney won't use your art for their databases. Yeah, that's that. And then there's then people were pissed off because it's not done by default. And it's like, well, again, it's a lot of focus and a lot of sort of negative energy. At least for me, I'm just not interested in getting in the mix of it, because I got my own thoughts about the whole thing. And I love technology as well, but the copyright stuff I do agree isn't right. But again, you can always scrape websites for the images. So Stable Diffusion and Midjourney might not do it, but then you got some other company will do it, I'm sure. Sam, if our employment goes this thing, Ben and I will still be on stream chatting and enjoying the process. That's right. Encouraging you all to do something similar. Start building your audience around your art, around you. Figuring out a way to do what you love and make a living from it. All right. These hands are, yeah, they're getting there. They're getting there. I kind of want to do one more pass. And I've got to head off soonish. Because it's 6:53 here. How long have I been going? Let's have a squeeze. How long have I been going? Oh, where's my window gone? There we are. Holy shit. Alright, been going a lot longer than I thought. See, this is just fun. This is time absolutely flies. So yeah. So I'm thinking, yeah, doing something like this, have like red nail polish to match the earrings. Again, just thinking about this is like 3D volumes. I'm not going to sculpt this hand in Blender. Don't tempt me. Don't tempt me. Likes. Tell you what. Three hours later. I think we need to do an awesome drum solo to cut and clip as the intro to make that thing later. Yeah, I was thinking that actually. Yeah, I gotta figure out some music for that. I feel like she would be someone with a bangle of some sort. I don't know why, I just get that vibe from her. With Francis doing some smooth jazz voiceovers, yeah, man, he's got a sultry voice, that boy does. Maybe a ring or two, or maybe she has like tattoos on her hands or something. We can like play with this idea as well. All right, drawing the hand, I think I might leave it there because the rendering is just going to take quite a while. All right, so I might call it a day, night, wherever you're at in the world. But right, Create, have you done any Marvel pieces before? Marvel. Is Spider-Man on Instagram? Yeah, I feel like how about nice Inca or mine inspired tattoos? Very good idea. Like, I even wonder if she'd have like face tattoos or something. Like some sort of... God, yeah, I don't know. That is what you would have to get some reference for. Ike's Music. Catch you later, Ike's. Great to see you. Hopefully see you in the next one. All right. On that note, I'm going to head off. Need to get dinner. And yeah, got to do this reel. Finish off this reel for tonight. Got a bit of recording to do. But thank you very much, everyone, for popping in today. Really appreciate it. And yeah, as always, it's been awesome fun. Again, thanks so much for popping in and keeping me company. It really means a lot. And it still, as I said, boggles my mind that people pop in and sort of watch us sort of study and have fun. So yeah, we'll keep this rolling. Keep this going. Probably do a couple more before the end of the year. So keep an eye out for those ones. And yeah. Oh, I don't know if the microphone picked that up. And I'll see you all. Let me just read a couple of these ones. Right, love the No Way Home piece. So good. Thank you so much, man. Sam, see you later, Sam. Catch you later, Shamari. Zane, catch you later. Thanks for popping in. And I will see you all on the flippy flop. Catch ya. I really love watching this. Thank you. Want this channel to grow so much. You and me both, Zane. You and me both. All right. Catch ya. Awkward. I can't find the page. Okay. Catch ya.